What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? Yeah, Nicholas, let's see. I think did I drop out yet? Here you go. I'm going to drop out of G1 in about 5 minutes. I do have 5 wings left, though. I think 2 more wins. If I win the next 2 matches, I'm probably safe G1. What do you guys think? Should I do every time I do RTA on stream I get wrecked? Should I try to get my safe G1 on stream? We still have tomorrow's wings, so I still have breathing room. Is it stupid if I try and get these last 2 wins on stream? Alright, let's see if we can actually win 2 matches on stream. So we'll do straight up yes or no bet, guys. I have to win 2 in a row or I have to win 3 out of 4 and I should be safe G1. Betting will close at the end of the first draft. Thing is, I'm not entirely sure I want to stop at safe G1 or if I want to push for G2 also. But these 2 wings might determine that. These 2 wings might actually determine that. So let's see what happens. Wow, so much confidence. You guys may be suicidal. I don't know. Alright, I think this is a good spot for Diana. Tessa. I want Fire Bison or Rika. So Rika gives me the resistance. Bison is a little bit more dominant. Bison, you know what? I feel like I want the Rika here. I think the Rika's the better pick. And then we take out the Ryu, and the hope here, he's probably just going to ban the Rika anyway, though. But either way, I don't get attribute. Yeah, I think we do this. We do this. Dealing with that Tessa is going to be really tough. If I can get rid of the Chung quickly, I think I'm okay. So it's all going to come down to... yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That Tessa was a really good pick right there. Now, can Oki stun the Lulu? If Oki does not... Oh, he goes for the reset instead. Okay. Does this change things? Does this mean I have to take out the Oki now? I think it does. I thought he would go for the stuns there. Let's go for the stuns on my side. No stuns. That was unfortunate. No. Stun? No. Looks like this one's a loss, guys. Looks like this one is a loss. Yeah. He's getting the procs and I'm not. This one's almost definitely a loss right now. Okay, we gotta do this. She's already back to a bomb, though, yeah. I think that's a dead Diana. You know what? Diana's back to her shield. Hang on. Does she live? No! If she lived, I could have gotten a shield there. Oh, rip that Tessa damage. Alright, proc. Okay, we gotta take the defense break, even though it's a dead Lulu. I can't leave that defense break up. And we're back to C3. Oh, rip, man. No defense break, no nothing. Yeah. Alright, that was good. That was a good start. So now we have to win 3 in a row. Jester, I think it depends on the one you're... Well, no, it should always just be plus defense. It should always be plus defense. Interesting. Juno, huh? Juno. Do I stay with first pick Molly? I feel like he's probably going to take the Lulu if I don't. I also think he may take the Mo Long. Molly's not exactly contested, and honestly, Molly is mostly just to force them away from Tian Lang. Okay. So, no Ciara, no Diana. So, guys, I did an interesting aerial build. I'm kind of tempted to try this out. Pure defense aerial to counter Savannahs. But first things first, I like the Fang right here. And then I think we just take Leo. If I take Leo and he takes Verd, the Tian Lang nerfs the Verd. Tian Lang also nerfs his own Juno, honestly. So I should just be able to ban the Cocky. Do I have enough damage to get away with Triana here? Or am I better off with Diana? I think actually we want the Fire Bison. The problem is, Nicholas, that Cocky probably does a ridiculous amount of damage, and with the Leo out, if it's a slow build Cocky, that Cocky could practically one-shot my whole team. I like the Bison here more because he can turn cycle a bit. He's not going to get to absorb that much attack bar, but he is at least going to be able to take away the opponent's attack bar. Never mind. That's probably game right there. Ooh. You know what? Bison's in front. Screw this. No, he's not in front. Dead Molong? Not quite. We have a chance. Okay. Juno's going to get some heals. Fuki's going to get to kill the Molong. Another stun. For right now, I just want to get rid of this. He can kill the Molong. That's fine. That might actually put my Leo into torrent range. Oh, he didn't AoE. Good play. Alright, let's work on Fuki now. Really? Really, really, really? Oh, man, come on. Wow. I might get Torrent here, though. Or he might proc. Let's see. Well, critting on the Juno was an incredibly lucky piece of RNG for me, but all of those procs were really lucky for him. I feel like he probably had a lot more positive RNG than I did, but critting on the Juno was clutch. Critting on the Juno was the whole fight, basically. If I missed that crit, it's iffy. If I glance that hit, I still think I do about 20,000 damage, which might have been enough to finish her off with the Molong, but it was far from a guarantee. I definitely can feel the difference, man. I play so much worse on stream. I definitely, even though chat's not active, like I'm not reading chat or anything else, man, I just play worse on stream. Like, I know that's a fight that I would have won fairly easily off stream. I think. Just feels like I make worse decisions. I don't know. Alright, so here we need Fran and Fang. Probably, Nicholas, probably. What's up, Player One? How you doing? Are you ready, Player One? Are you ready? Alright, Daphnis. Yeah, guys, apparently I have performance issues. Not something I ever thought I would say on stream. Let's see here. So, that Daphnis is a pain. Do this. Bro, Brandizzle, man. I hope you get to see one, man. Really hope you get to see one. I was just looking at it, too. I'm looking forward to Sunday as well, man. Should be a fun day. So as long as I can ban the Daphnis, I feel good, I think. Oh, yeah. I can ban the Daphnis. If that's the pick, I can ban the Daphnis. Cool. Don't get me wrong, Antares can go absolutely insane. I gotta show you guys a replay. Last night, I had an Antares take 6 of like the first 8 turns against me or something. It was stupid, but generally speaking, I feel pretty good here, I think. Should be able to, do this. Yeah, that's where I started, Brandizzle. I was 2 wins away from safe G1. I was G1 at the start of stream, but I needed 2 wins, I think, to be safe. I do still have tomorrow's wings, at least, either way. Resets Ethna, I would assume. No, does the Fran. I'm not sure that was your best play there. Let's see. Let's go for a stun. No stun, but that's okay. Let's do attack break. Yeah, this way he... Oh! Rip! I needed to keep the Molong from getting immunity. Brandizzle with the super chat says, F on Taurus, he stuns my unit, and when they unstun, he stuns them again. Bro, I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Oki, don't proc! There goes my Ethna! Oh, that's not good. That's not good. No, he's keeping the pressure on Fran. Interesting. Alright, we gotta do this, but I think it's a dead... Ooh. Alright, at this point I need the turn cycle. I think Ethna's dead, though. Yeah, now she's definitely dead, right? Unless I get a incredibly lucky stun with the Juno. I'm not even sure if Juno's ahead of Molong, but I'd have to get an incredibly lucky stun with the Juno. Well, stun the Molong, please? No. Does she have enough HP to survive, maybe? Maybe. Probably not, though. Nope, she does not. Yeah, that's game. Man. No stuns, no procs. Still no stuns. Okay. Juno's ahead and she can kill. Let's get on this Molong. What's up, Leggy? No, you're not late at all, bro. You're not late at all. Ah! He's got AoE, doesn't he? You know what? If I kill this on Taurus, the Molong can't snipe me. He doesn't have enough damage anymore. Not without a proc. Wow, that's a vampire Molong. I missed that before. So he's going to get the Juno right here. On Taurus is too fully healed. There's no way Fang solos this. Ooh, wait a second. Any stuns yet? Still not one stun the whole match, bro. Come on. You can't get one stun. Molong's ahead, right? Yeah, Molong's ahead. Does he snipe, though? He does not snipe. Yeah, that's a dead Juno. He's got it skill 2 up. Skill 2 strip? No, he does skill 1. Interesting. Oh! Almost. Almost. That proc hurt too. Man, I just need to catch like... Well, I did get a proc with Fang, but still, it feels like I can't catch a piece of RNG this game. Yeah. AoE. Oh, okay. What's up, Hotshot? We are on for today, by the way, bro. We are on for today. Yeah, I got the RNG that time, bro. No lies. That proc into the Antares was the piece of RNG, man. Definitely not gonna say otherwise. I will answer after this this fight, Ryuth. Skill 2, I assume. Yeah, there you go. That's a lot of RNG that went back my way after having none at the start. This whole fight was just determined by RNG. Whichever... That should do it, right? Yeah. That whole fight was RNG. Yeah, Nicholas, like... Ah, man, that's a tough one, bro, because I won that fight on RNG, but I was in a bad spot because of RNG, and I have no idea who deserved to win that fight. I'm not gonna lie. It was, man, they're stressful, guys. They are stressful. At the end of the season like this, it's really stressful. But I have no idea if I deserve to win that fight or not. I really don't. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Let's see. Leggy, you are not late. Hey, bro. Sphinx, drop from 1574 to 1469, then climb back to 1580 only to lose your final wing. Bro, I don't know where the C1 cutoff is, but that's a nice climb, bro. Hopefully that means that... I don't know if you're going for C1 or C2, but with one more day of wings, man, good luck. I hope you can move up a rank. So Ryuth, the way you're going to ruin your Jean depends on how you're using her, but generally speaking, Violent Will and Super Tanky, if you can put her on some crit rate, the skill 1 hits pretty hard, but she only hits 1 time out of 3 turns, right? Because she turn cycles off her skill 3, but she's going to go basically skill 3 2, skill 3 1. So once every 3 turns, she's going to do damage. So you don't want to overinvest in the crit rate, but if you can add it in, it's awesome. Mostly though, you just want lots of HP. Violent Will, give her 59 resistance so that you can use her leader skill to get max resistance, and give her at least 50 accuracy, minimum 50 accuracy. Nicholas, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, I got some clutch procs at the end. I really did. Like I said, I have no idea if I deserve to win that or not. I really don't. I just know it was tense all the way. Marcus, yeah, I can show you my Fang. Keep in mind, that was a long match, and Fang scales towards the end of the match. But here is the Fang. As a matter of fact, right before stream, I just finished recording a video where I show all the stats of all my RTA monsters. I just rebuilt my box. Hopefully that video will be posted in 2 days. 2 or 3 days. I still have to edit, obviously, but it's now recorded. I talked about how I rebuilt my my team at the end of the season, and I pushed from basically... I pushed up over 400 points in the last 4 days. What's up, Morgan? How you doing? Vrozar, I actually don't remember where the C3 cutoff is, but I know Ace did a video on that. Vrozar, by the way, welcome to Aces of War, man. Happy to have you as part of the Aces of War family. Yeah, Nicholas, that's what it felt like to me. Sometimes the thing is, when you're in the heat of a fight, sometimes you get some of the RNG and you don't see it and you don't feel it, and like at the end of the fight you're all like, "Arr!" And then you look back and you're like, no, it was fair. And then sometimes it's just like there were so many times where it was like I just needed one Juno stun to turn the match or something, and Juno had, I don't know, 10 turns or something. It feels like she should have gotten 1. But the flip side is his Antares, I think, only got 1 or 2 stuns also, and his Antares didn't take like a ton of turns. So it was kind of a 50-50, I guess. A Fang with 2030 defense, 2300 HP with 77 speed is good enough stat-wise. I'm okay with the speed because Fang gains attack bar on his own, right? 23,000 HP against 2,030 defense. Do you mean plus 2,030 or 2,030 total? If it's plus 2,030, I think you're fine. If you mean 2,030 total, I don't think it's quite enough. Because he's going to be, like, you need to basically give up the HP and accept that he can't handle a Ciara Bomb. Because 23,000 is really not quite enough to survive a Ciara Bomb as it is. And then the 2,030 defense just means he won't do enough damage. Okay. If it's plus, then I think the build is fine. 70, I mean, mine's only plus 107, right? Yeah, I think your build is great. I would like to see a little bit more HP so that you could survive a Ciara Bomb. I feel like this is about the minimum safe point to bring him in against Ciara. But in your case, just don't bring him in against Ciara, and you've got a monster build. 2,030 is great, as long as he's got enough accuracy to land defense breaks as well. Alright guys, this is for all the marbles. If I win this match, I believe I'll be safe G1. I should be like rank 16, no, like rank 1,700, 1,800 if I win this match. I think I'll be safe G1 if I win this one. I don't know if I'm going to stay with it or not, though, or if I'm going to try and push for G2. I really don't know. Kind of leaning towards just keeping the G1 because this has been such a rough season for me, but I'm not sure yet. First pick's the Lulu. Okay. So he wants the Molong. Let's not give him the Molong. Now, what else would he be picking here? Probably either Diana or Ciara. I think I want to take the Diana. This is a G3. I just noticed that. So if I win this match, I'm definitely safe G1. Okay, so Jaeger, Tian Lang. Tian Lang crushes my Diana. Tian Lang crushes my Diana. Also crushes my Ethna, which would be my alternate pick. Do I want to bring in Ciara? You know what? I think I want to work towards a Beelzebub comp here. Let's go cocky. So I think Daphnis is the ban. Diana's got to play support. So how do I deal with the Jaeger? That's just the Ragdoll, right? Or not the Ragdoll, the You know what? I could also ban the Lulu and bring Rika. He does have the Triana though. Or I could just bring Molly. I think I have enough damage. Let's bring Molly. Now, do I ban the Triana? Actually, do I just ban the Jaeger? He has no attack buff. The only thing he can snipe is my Cocky. But then I'm kind of dead with that Diana, right? I'd have to YOLO into the Triana. I think if I ban the Tian Lang, then the Diana can do a lot more for me. Okay. That's really good, because I expected him to actually let them along through. Marcus, definitely do have a Discord server, bro. Let's go ahead and drop this in. I will catch up... I will try to catch up with chat after this fight. Definitely do have to focus here a little bit. We don't want to give any buffs for that Daphnis to take, right? So we're just going to do this for right now. Oh, he was in front of the Cocky. No, just the Triana's in front of the Cocky. Okay, good. I just didn't want him to snipe my Cocky yet. Okay. No, Violent Daphnis, huh? Alright, but I am safe right now to go into that Jaeger. And that's a dead Diana now. No, the Molly passive! Wow, that was clutch. That was super clutch. Alright. You know what? Fran's in front, so I'd rather try for the strip right here. No? Okay. Let's see what we can do to this Daphnis now. Or do we go into the Triana? Because I have a chance... No, I can defense break either way. I want to get rid of that shield. And you know what, guys? I am going to YOLO it. Because I think if I trade Diana for Daphnis, I win. Oh, I didn't get it! I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Oh. Oh. Okay, we got it now. Okay, Jaeger's already fully stacked, so we may as well go where we might get a defense break. Ooh, okay. Triana's back on her passive, so I can't Blade Slaughter. Dude, that Triana hits hard too. That Triana's legit. Can't attack break him. Let's go ahead and just heal up. Alright, so now we'll push her back. Bro, a proc by the cocky there would have been a win. Let's go ahead and do that. No, don't proc Triana! Ah, rip. I think the cocky's dead now. Too much scaling. Oh, that was close. Man. Is Triana back on her passive? I can't remember. Wow. That's game right there. All started when I couldn't kill that Daphnis. If I had killed the Daphnis through the Triana, I was good. Yep, that's game. Alright, let's catch back up. Man, I really thought I had that. I think somebody wanted to see the Fran runes. I'll go ahead and show you Fran while I'm catching up on chat. So, only one person got this correct. Alright, let's see. So Nicholas, I remember what you're talking about, but I was G1 with like a week to go, and then I fell all the way to like C2, and then I pushed up. I don't know which season you mean, but the thing is, because I already have a G2 on my profile, it's kind of like G1 finish is nice, the monkey skin's nice, but like I'm unsure. I'm unsure. It's part of me just wants to see how high I can push, but I think I'll probably take the safe G1 to be honest. Arcus, you're very welcome, bro. I have a few RTA videos out. You could always check. And then, like I said, I have another RTA video coming out soon as well. Leggy, my day was good. How was yours, man? So Marcus, I tried Carcano at the start of the season in RTA. I tried him a lot, actually. I just couldn't succeed with him. A lot of people told me to try Carbine. I haven't actually built him yet. I might try him next season. Carcano, Vigor, no Triana, huh? So the problem with Carcano Vigor Tyrannus is it gets shut down by immunity. You need something that's going to be able to strip to set up the Carcano if you don't have like the death prevention or healing. I would say Carcano Vigor Molly, you obviously don't have that, but I would look towards something that can give you some strip if you don't have the death prevention, because otherwise you'll just get Lucianed. Sphinx, okay, you wanted to see the Fran runes, got it. Unfortunately, Leggy Neil is not great. There are some people who like the 2A Neil. I'm not a huge fan, but it's not bad. 2A is not bad. So Anthony, this is not like the best possible Diana build. Diana was runed like 14th or 15th in my box, so she did lose some stats. A better Diana build would be like maybe 20 or 30 more crit damage and about 9 more accuracy, with the rest of the stats about the same, maybe about 10 more speed. But overall, this is a solid Diana build, but it's just not the best. Alright, last chance, guys. At least I didn't lose that many points because it was a G3. Had I won, I would have been gold. But if I win this one, I think I probably still have to win one more after this, honestly. I don't think 2044 is going to be enough. I feel like 2050 is where I'll need to be. Carcano Clara Tyrannus. Yeah, I wouldn't do Carcano Clara Tyrannus, especially because that's going to have to go into a 5-star base then. Megan Barbara Windryu. Megan Barbara Windryu. It sounds like you're forcing the Barbara to strip and you put yourself in a tough situation. It could theoretically work, but I don't know. I mean, I think you would just bring that in at like specific times. Here's the cocky build. I use HP artifacts. Do I Triana this? No, I think I want more wind. I want the Ciara here and probably the Lulu. I'm worried he's going to bring out like Cocky and a second Onimusha, because that's kind of a common cleave. Okay, I'm actually okay with the Ganny there. I don't like facing Ganny. Obviously, Ganny is really tough, but I like Ganny here more than I would like seeing double Onimushas, because I've seen a lot of like Fire Ryu, Fran, and then the Dark Oni with the Fire Oni. We won't be facing you in G3 Siege because we're dropping back down to G1 after this, it looks like. Alright. He has no... Oh, he has the defense break with the best stat, right? But he only has one strip, so if I ban the Ryu... If I ban the Ryu... I think I can get away with this, right? Yeah. It's scary to let Ganny Light Monkey through. Ganny Oki Light Monkey, I mean, that's really scary. Maybe I just take the... Maybe I take the hit, hope that we get a glancing on somebody with the Molly. He's probably going to ban the Juno, right? Yeah, I can't let him have the Ganny with either of these combinations. There's just no way. There's just no way. So the Ciara here is double revenge. This also gives me a chance to break in and drop a bomb on the Ryu. Obviously the Bastet shield will protect some of that bomb, but since he let the Juno through, I can strip the shield as well. Brozar probably this weekend or early next week. So no revenge from the Ciara, but no glancing either. Oki resets Ciara and Monkey goes S3, I guess? No, Monkey's ahead of Oki. Monkey procs. Now Oki resets Ciara. Yes. Holy crap, that's some big damage from that Oki too. Alright. Let's work on him because he's already procced. Ooh, she woke everyone up for me. Thank you. I think thank you. Actually, no, because the, does Juno live? If Juno lives, I get a nice heal here. No, Juno did not live, man. He's got good runes. He's got good runes. That's all it is. Bottom line. Just good runes. That was a lot of damage for the way I'm built to be able to kill me that quickly. Yeah, I don't think there was anything I could have done in that one. Really don't think there was anything I could have done in that one. So the interesting, not the interesting thing, but the thing about the Molly first pick is Molly's still, like you guys know, I've always been really hard on Molly. Molly doesn't actually do much of anything, but for whatever reason, she forces people to pivot. And that's been the whole key to my pushback, is getting people to pivot. When they stick with their control comps, I still lose almost every time. But for whatever reason, people pivot out when you pull the Molly. Yeah, I don't know if I really could have done anything differently here. Triana's a dead pick. I can't pick Triana. I think the Juno was a good pick here, honestly. Because if I pull another support or something that heals, then he just bans the Ciara and resets the Molong and I lose. Bro, Brandizzle, you're definitely safe, bro, man. Stop there. You are safe. Congratulations on making C1, man. That's huge. That's huge, bro. Huge congratulations. Nicholas, it's a lot of that was artifact damage. I'm sure it's a crit damage Oki, but a lot of that is artifact damage as well. Yeah, so Molly Molong. I could have gone Molly Diana here against the Ryu, but Molly Molong has been working for me, so I don't dislike that. I probably should have taken Diana over Ciara here. I should have taken Diana or Fang. Either one. Diana or Fang over Ciara. The Ciara was probably my mistake here. Ciara is built to be a last pick, not a third pick. That was probably where I went wrong. I think I still lose either way, though. He just had too much damage. I mean, if you ban out the Bastet, he's got the Ganny combinations. If you ban out the Ryu, he's got, you know, reset opportunities. I mean, maybe if I stayed with my original ban on the Ryu, and he doesn't get to strip me, if I could have sniped out like the Light Monkey, I might have had a chance. Maybe that was a misplay also. Those are probably the two things I could have done different. Take Diana over Ciara and ban the Ryu. But yeah, I mean, he had monster runes there, and I still really don't have a solution for strip into control teams. Yeah, so I'll show you guys like the Fang artifacts. This is the real reason that my Fang hits so hard. I don't think I showed the artifacts earlier. And these aren't even like the best possible artifacts, but additional damage, 26% of defense, and just under 1% of HP. A little bit by speed, doesn't add much. What's up, 96 Special? How you doing, man? So Mark Joseph, there will be one day where we can't play anything, and then it'll move into Special League. Alright guys, so we're definitely going to have to do some wings tomorrow, off stream obviously, but I still only need to move up 2 wings. I do feel like I'm probably going to be safe tomorrow unless everything just blows up on me, which it could, certainly could, but we're doing okay for right now. So let's go ahead and do our siege, or whatever siege we can do. Okay, we're still beating waifus. Actually, we're not too bad to finish second. At least we won't drop down to G1. Can I attack anything? Yeah, I can attack this. Alright, Carcano, Clara, Savannah. This one seems like we could just do this. Not this. Carcano, Clara, Savannah, we can just do this. They must have ran out of defenses. Carcano, Clara, Savannah. So Clara gets the strip. Savannah won't defense break anything with no attack buff. Carcano at most kills Tyrannus or Fang. I still get the resurrect. This should work. Dude, glad to hear you're feeling better, man. Seriously, glad to hear you're feeling better. Alright, so we get this up. Carcano can no longer defense break. Clara right now is going to be the main threat. Let's go ahead. Actually, we're not going to buff yet because Savannah may strip into us, so we'll just try for a defense break here. Okay, Savannah goes into the Tyrannus anyway, so that's fine. Now we can do this. And that should be GG, right? Oh, that's definitely GG right there. Okay. Honestly, I didn't need the RNG. This team should have been like 99% here, but I won't complain about it, I guess, either. Easy first start to the siege. We can go ahead and auto out from here. Sloth balance patch usually comes pretty close to the end of the season, so it should be soon. Bro, 96 special. That's like seriously one of the best things I could hear. Alright, what goes in our base 5, man? People don't push in this deep on us. I think we use these. Let me pull up the spreadsheet real quick. I don't remember actually what goes in our base 5 because I never take base 5 back. So let's see what goes in base 5. Okay, so it's not that one. This one? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so base 5 is Iris, Tessari, and Triana. Looks like those got used. No, here it is. Okay, so it's a base of Iris, Tessari, and Triana's. Bro, Mark Joseph, congratulations on the C1, man. Seriously, you guys gotta realize what a big accomplishment C1 is. That's one of the things I've talked about. Like, I think, I think we need a whole separate Legends League, which would be what Guardian is now. The top 2,500 players should be in the Legends League. And then I think Guardian should be like the top 30%. Or actually, I guess the top 20. So like Guardian would be top 20, Conqueror would be middle 30. And then you have, or no, would it just go by 20? Something like that. Whatever. It should break down and stretch out a little bit more because Conqueror 1 is the top 10% of all players, which is kind of insane when you think about it. 500,000 people, give or take, are playing RTA, and you have to beat 450,000 people to make Conqueror 1, which is what we all consider like the benchmark of status. To me, it should be stretched out a little bit more. It should be easier to make Conqueror, and I think that's where the Guardians League comes in. Alright, I don't think I can attack anything else yet. Oh, I can attack up here, yeah. Okay, another Carcano Clara Savannah. Can I just try and outspeed this? I don't know if I can reliably outspeed or not. But as long as I do, I can one-shot the Carcano and I should be good. Let's gamble. Woohoo! That was close. Why did my blue stacks just freeze? Okay, don't scare me like that, game. Don't scare me like that. Alright, so we'll do this. Ooh, nice proc. He's gone. Wow, we got cut? My Kali is speed-tuned. How did I get cut? That actually should not have been possible. The Kali is speed-tuned. I could swear the Kali is speed-tuned. Am I wrong? I must be wrong, obviously. She's not, but... Alright, let's get rid of you. I got a little lucky there. If Carcano doesn't proc, that Savannah is going to cut me. So now we need to check and see how I got cut. Because I could have sworn that Kali was speed-tuned. She is not speed tuned. I'm off by 5 speed. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm off by 5 speed. Crap. I did not realize that, guys. Okay, I got lucky. Not gonna lie, I got lucky on that one. Alright, so base 9. Base 9 is Orion, Sierra, Eladriel. So 96 special. Heist is just a chance to gamble your points on stream. And then if you win the heist, you get 2.5 times your bet back, but you only have a 30% chance to win the heist. I'll have to see if I can go fix that collie, but first let's get the defenses in this base. So Sierra, Eladriel, Orion. I'm not seeing it actually, and I have one. So if it's used, yeah, so it got used in the wrong spot. So let's see, maybe this is 9, right? Okay, I think we can do some LDs here, maybe. Yeah, let's do our Pontos base. What tier are you looking for, Marcus? I think there's 5 tiers there already. Yeah, Caesar, but if mine was not there, then it means the base of them was used. Yeah, I think the bottom tier is 3. It goes 3, 5, 10, 25, 50. Okay, where's the other Pontos? And then what goes with the Pontos? Hertite Triana. Should be 1 more Pontos and then 3 Hertites, unless they've been used. 96 special, because when we drop into G1 or G2, we take the map so fast that half the guild doesn't get to attack, so we just put in 1 arena defense in 1 base so that they can take it back. That's the tough thing about Siege, is like 2ManyWaifus right here. So it looks like if we can hold 2nd place, we'll probably only drop to like rank 20 or so, but 2ManyWaifus is going to drop to like rank 160. It's crazy. Like how you can be a top 10 guild and then you lose against 2 other top 10 guilds and you drop all the way down to like low G1. Not low G1, obviously that's not accurate. How you drop like a bunch of spots into G1 though is kind of tough. Dude, Marcus, that would be super appreciated, man. By the way, Marcus, yeah, so you'd be popped up right in here if you went with that. Okay, I didn't fill defenses yet, did I? Okay, so we're looking for Pontos and Hertites, but I didn't see them, so I think we're just going to take whatever LDs we see. So here's an LD. We're just going to make this an LD base. I touched before Shannon. Oh, you're talking to Leggy. Did I miss... oh, I'm not on live chat. I might be missing some messages. What's up, big boy? How you doing, man? Good to see you made the stream. I haven't seen Perks Nyx defense at work. It seems like this is pretty lutionable. How fast is the Nyx? Yeah, that's a little too lutionable, I think. Not terrible later in the siege. A lot of the Lucian teams may have been used, but we'll try this one from Red Steel. Let's see. Am I missing any? I don't think so. Ooh, Kinky. But no, that's a 4-star base. That's a 4-star defense. Marcus, I'm on global, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think that's yeah, so that's, yeah, you can do we do RTA on stream against each other. Yeah, absolutely. And then I give you feedback on your drafts. Nobody's ever actually redeemed that yet, but yeah, that is definitely available, man. Definitely available. Okay, I don't see any more LDs. We must have used them outside. This is sort of LD, and I know this team is pretty strong. Let's go ahead with this one. 4-star LD, but it follows the theme. And I don't want to use that because that's a 4-star defense. Let's use this, because I don't think we have a consistent base of those. Alright, can I attack anything else here? I can attack 11, but we're kind of, you know, we need to mark these bases. Let's mark this, and then we cannot attack these two yet, but we also need to take this base back. We don't need this base yet. This should be unmarked. So yeah, we need these 4. Marcus, you can play cross server, bro. You can play cross server. So the way it works is you come into RTA and you create a good battle room, and then anybody from any server can jump into this room. So you can't watch. Oh, see, guys, I already fell down. I'm already out of Guardian now. Oh, rip. That's okay. We'll get back tomorrow. Man, these have been sitting here for like 2 days. I think I should probably do these while we wait for our next one that we can attack. Thanks, X. Not guaranteed yet. I'm going to have to go +2 fights tomorrow, I think. I was so close, bro. I was so close. I was fighting a G3, and I gambled. And I don't know if... I actually still think I made the right play. I really do think I made the right play. So it was Molly, Lulu, Diana, and Cocky. And he had Jaeger and Daphnis on the field. I had the Daphnis defense broken at 40% health. And he had a Triana on the field as well. So I YOLO'd the Diana into the Daphnis, figuring that it was a good trade for me. Like, I thought if I could trade the Daphnis for the Diana, then I was in a position to win, because I would have had Fran, Molly, and Cocky left, and I thought the Cocky could kill the Jaeger. But his Triana, I missed the crits. I didn't get the kill on the Daphnis, and then his Triana procced immediately and got back to her passive too quickly. And I was like 1 hit away 3 times in the fight, and I just couldn't get that Jaeger down, and eventually it scaled up and the Jaeger started one-shotting me. But I was like 3 times away. I was 1 hit away from safe G1 there. 96 special. So I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of either. But if I had to pick between the two, I would almost always go with waffles, because the divots hold more syrup. And in either case, the syrup is essential. So if the divots and the waffles hold more syrup, then you get more flavor out of it. Axe, bro, that sucks, man. How far down are you? Do you have any shot to push up tomorrow? I'm an egg person though. I'm honestly like my go-to I will always go to eggs over waffles. They're healthier and they taste better. So that's always going to be my go-to, honestly. Oh, you need a big day tomorrow, X. I wouldn't say no way. Keep in mind, bro, I was at 1620 4 days ago. I was literally like at 1620 4 days ago. I pushed up 200 points in the first day. Obviously, it's a lot harder to push from 1900, but I think it's possible, man. You get going on a roll tomorrow, you win 10 or 12 in a row, and you could get there. Dude, see, it's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating when that happens. So Renato, I vape different flavors actually, so I keep a different flavor in each e-cig. But generally speaking, I like custards and other sweet flavors. I mean, I'll tell you, the season, my best finish was a G2 finish, and that season I won 15 out of 17 on the final day to push up to G2. So it's possible, but I mean, it's not likely, but it's possible. Perk with the super chat says, I can make an omelet waffle. Guys, Perk is not lying. Perk is a phenomenal cook. Just so you guys know, Perk's cooking is almost as good as his monster box and his runes. Not quite. Nothing can be as good as having 43 LDs all on 300 speed Vio, but it's almost as good as his monster box and his runes. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Vincent, I have done my first 2 siege fights. Right now I'm waiting for attacks to be available. There's no, I mean, I can actually, there was one base I could attack, but it wasn't a base that made sense. So we have about 20 minutes, I think, to kill until attacks become available. See, Renato, I love cereal, but I can't eat it. I don't know what it is, but man, if I have a bowl of cereal, I gain 2 pounds. Like, it's just that straight up. I just, no metabolism for it or whatever. I just can't do it. Wow, that's a god Varad, man. That Varad just, like, could not be touched. Brew, cinnamon roll waffles. Now you're making me hungry, man. Now you're making me hungry. You know what? We could do some replays, Terry. This is a really good time to do some replays. Yeah, let me turn it on. Actually, let's do it through Q, because I think there's going to be a bunch of you who want replays, so I'm going to do it through Q. There you go. Just an exclamation R to get into the queue. We'll take a handful of replays. Brad Dizzle with the super chat says, my favorite breakfast has always been the souls of my enemies. Bro, I like that more for dinner or dessert. That's a dessert right there. What's up, Wojo? How you doing today, man? Shout out to Lexi, if Lexi's still awake. But Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. And Perk, thank you also for the super chat. And thank you, Perk, for making me an omelet waffle. Oh, and I think 96 Special, you asked my preference. So I like, I really like all eggs. Like, there's no specific preference, but I guess my go-to would be more omelet style. Hotshot, we'll do your redemption after Siege is over, because right now, like, I don't want to start on your account and then my Siege opens up and I have to go back and forth. So as soon as my Siege is done, your redemption will be first up. I'm actually not sure, 96 Special, so all of the music that I get, it's just, you know, it has to be copyright-free stuff, which is not easy to find copyright-free music that I actually like. And, so this is just something that I got off of, I don't even remember where, because I'm not sure which song is playing. Yeah, this is something that came from YouTube. Marcus, a redemption is if you get 40,000 points on stream, then you can get 30 minutes of community help on stream. So Hotshot saved up 40,000 points, and we'll be doing 30 minutes of community help for him on stream after Siege is over. You're a brunch server with a prime rib omelet. Are you in, like, Las Vegas, bro? That sounds like Las Vegas to me. That really sounds like you work at a casino in Vegas. Oh, nice, Wojo. Okay, so yeah, we definitely won't be doing her account tonight, then. Duke, I can do Rennie Yokes. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Man, if you're gonna put that Omduat on defense, he needs to be on Will Runes. I'm just saying. Aw, no worries, Leggy, man. I appreciate the sentiment. She needs her sleep also. One of these days, I actually think I have an Arena Rush stream scheduled for Sunday. If that's true, I haven't built my defense yet because I actually want to build a real defense. I haven't done it. I haven't had a G3 finish in like well over a year. I've done a couple of G2s here and there. Of course, I don't rush most weeks. But like even when I rush, my defense just doesn't hold up because I haven't ruined a specific defense. And so whenever I do my next Arena Rush stream, I wanted to actually build a proper defense. And if it's Sunday, I don't think I'm going to have time. Oh, I have to check if it's Sunday or not, because I really don't think I have time. I also need to build a bomber team for offense. Oh yeah, of course, Wojo, of course, man. She's 311, Justin. 311 or 312. The Kaki is actually not speed tuned, but I usually just rely on the Ryu pushback for this, so that does create a little bit of RNG though. It's definitely possible, like right here, this is going to be... Okay, we got the Triana, that was good. But yeah, the Kaki not being speed tuned means that if for some reason I don't get enough pushback with the Ryu, I only need like one pushback each on the Ryu. What's up, Hazel? How you doing? So I made it back to G1 today from C2. I pushed up 400 points in 4 days. I did just drop out of G1. I'm like ranked 2503 right now. I was so close on stream. I was one hit away 4 times from getting back to safe G1. But I feel pretty good about it. I mean, things would have to go really bad for me tomorrow for me not to get the G1 finish. So I think we're safe. Yeah, Michael, of course. Okay, so far Terry's the only one who's done a replay. If anybody else wants replays, guys, now's your chance to get in. We'll do a handful of replays if you guys want to do them today. Let me go ahead and jump into channel 8895 as well. That's where we'll share the replays. It's exclamation. Here, I'll flash it again. Just exclamation point R. I was trying to make it easy. So are we doing some fights with you on stream this time, Marcus? 1636, 5.4%. Ooh, Justin, yeah, and it's like, do you push further or do you sit there? That's tricky, man. That's tricky. I would wait till tomorrow evening and just get a feel for where you're at. Just keep a close eye on it as it gets close to finishing. That's what I did my G2 finish, man. It was so tense the last few hours. Because I had like 18 wings left, I think, when I pushed into G2. And it was early in the day, and all day I was just like, don't make me do another one. Don't make me do another one. I want the G2. I just want the profile thing. I actually finished, I think I finished on the line or 1 point above it. I was ranked 981, so I really think I might have actually just finished like right on the line for G2. Yeah, just saw Wadam Darien. That's interesting. Yeah, it is a Wadam Darien. Okay. That aerial's gonna be a hassle, man. I don't know if I can kill the aerial. Actually, I know I can't kill the aerial, can I? Oh, I forgot to show you guys the stats. Yeah, I'll show you the stats. Oh, good. We got the provoke on the arrow, so that's good enough. Okay, so here's the Ryu. 259 Despair Will, crit rate build. Slot 4 crit rate. Slot 6 is HP, the accuracy 3 subs. Here's the Belinus, 258 speed, crit rate, and accuracy runes. Here is the Bastet at 310, actually. I must have slowed her down. I guess I slowed her down by a speed. I stole a rune. So 310. And then, whoops, I did the Belinus. Here is the Kaki. So like I said, the Kaki's not fully speed tuned. 225 is a little bit slow. And I probably need to take a look at boosting him up a little bit further. I haven't messed with his runes in a while. What type of team would I bring if I was trying to maintain Conqueror? 96 special, I mean, that depends on your box, bro. Hey, Hotshot, how do you like it, man? The double will, how do you like it? No, triple attack, Albert, triple attack. He doesn't... So after the Cocky nerf, I mean, the defense is nice to have, but he doesn't scale that much on defense anymore. It's just not... It's not really worth using a defense rune on him since the nerf. Are you talking about for RTA 96 special? I mean, it still depends on your box, right? Just go skill 1 here. He procced right out of his own soul protection. So Hotshot, the thing is, in that build, she's basically just a last pick or like a 4th pick. You don't want to use her consistently. The idea is that if the enemy has a ton of AoEs, she gives you more counter chances, but mostly, at least my idea, I should say the way I'm using her, the idea is basically that I'm trying to cut in and stun lock one enemy so that I can break up the cycle of control. But using her like on a consistent basis, the Violent is probably better. Like in a turn 2 versus turn 2, Violent is probably better. But using her the way I'm using her, the idea is just basically to cut in. So for example, let's say Ryu goes and she procs a Revenge. I can drop a bomb on the Ryu and turn cycle her back up, and then the Ryu gets stun locked. Or if there's an enemy that does not have will runes, so a lot of times, like the best thing is if a Savannah goes and then she counters the Savannah, she can stun lock the Savannah, things like that. So that's basically how I'm using her. A little bit different. Alicia, Aquila, Lure, and Nuker for normal arena. Yeah, so my Alicia's not deviled. I'm actually deciding who to devil next. I am, actually, it's pretty rare for me. I have some devils stockpiled because I haven't pulled the trigger on anybody yet. I've got 13 devils. I didn't realize I had that many, actually. Wow. I think I'm deciding between, like, Kumar is one possibility, Helena is one possibility, and then the 2 mages, Water and Fire mages, are the possibilities. I don't think the Water mage is going to be right for me. It looks interesting, but I don't know if it does enough. The Fire mage, I feel like I could do some really good things with, but I don't know if it'll quite fit into the team that I'm using right now in RTA. I know Helena doesn't really fit into my RTA team. Helena will be mainly a siege monster. So Those are kind of the four I'm deciding between, though. I've got a bunch of others, but nothing else I think that I would actually use right away, except possibly Mephisto. Maybe. So if you want to do Tiana for a turn 2, you're going to do something like this. You need to buy wings. So to use a turn 2 Tiana... Ooh, actually, okay, here's a little cheat trick for you guys. Anytime you see a Leo on defense, you can bring in a Megan with like the absolute worst freaking runes you have. Just put her on Will, Nemesis, Fight, and make sure she doesn't have too much defense. That Leo's going to proc the Megan Nemesis. Megan attack bar boost. Your Bernard will then attack bar boost again. And you'll be so far ahead that even if there's like a Lucifer or something over there, you're going to get both Lucians to be able to go. So we do this, and then we do this. This should clear almost everything. And then we just do this into the Juno, and that's GG. Ooh, all light. You could manipulate the hell out of this with a Jolton, but that would be kind of slow. So just to show you how I would use the Tiana, my Tiana is not super fast. You can see plus 171, and I'm using an attack lead here. So the idea is there's no strip on the enemy side. Albert, it doesn't matter which one's less attack, but if you do use yeah, it really doesn't matter which one's less attack for that team, but yeah, it's generally speaking, it's going to be better if your second Lucian has more attack in case there's like a Nemesis proc or something like that. And for this particular team, both my Tiana and my Zyros are unskilled, by the way. And the team still does fine. Probably do a lot better if I... Actually, Zyros might be the one that I should skill. Now that I think about it, I'd love to skill up Zyros. This guy is the one in your lineup? Purposely squishy Megan on double will Nem against Leo Lucifers. Yeah, so I mean, I've never had problems. Okay, here's a better... Oh, that Clara. I missed that. You don't want to take this into a Clara, obviously. I wasn't paying enough attention. Now, I do have a max resist Tiana, so in this case, the max resist might have came into play. So King B, if you have Tiana, the Tiana Galleon Zyros team is really useful in Arena. I mean, you can see I'm rolling along with it now. That's a little too YOLO. Here we go. Let's try this. Oh, she got the stuns. I think I'm dead now. This is not normally where I would bring this in, obviously. Ah, he got the stuns too. Okay. Yeah, so normally you want to bring this team in when the enemy does not have strip. I was just being lazy and I didn't want to reset the list. Yeah, replay. No, it's exclamation point R right now. Here. Yeah, it's exclamation point R, hotshot. Exclamation point R. So here's a better example. I should outspeed this Juno, but even if I don't, I'll probably cut. Sorry, exclamation point R1. What's up, Dwayne? How you doing, man? Alright, so we'll make this the last one, and we'll start doing some replays. But just, yeah, this is basically how this team goes, but I definitely would recommend building the Zyros for this team anyway. It's really nice if you run into, like, Triana. So basically, anytime you see like a Triana, Vanessa, Vigor type thing, it's really useful. With a space in there, hotshot, with a space in there. Alright guys, so first replay is going to be Terry's. Okay, Hotshot, you still didn't get in, but I know you're there. Let's just take, Zyros, unskilled Zyros over a skilled Dakia all day long. There you go, Hotshot. We'll just put you in manually. So Terry, if you want to... Okay, here we go. So we got our first replay is going to be from Terry. This is going to be a kinky replay, guys. Kinky replay. Here we go. So, Terry is currently in C1. The opponent opens up with a Molly. Terry comes straight out with the double Onimusha. So we got Suki and Fuki against Molly. Captain Wobbles comes back with the Antares and the Vigor. So he's going with Sustain and some RNG from the Antares, also precluding Terry from bringing the Diana in to counter the Vigor. Terry comes out with the Raccoon and the Annabelle. So Terry now has double sustain, triple defense break, obviously huge damage from the Onimushas. He's also got 2 water monsters to counter the Vigor and the Raccoon for cleanse. The Annabelle also for cleanse, got some slow. Very nicely balanced draft. With the opponent showing turn 2, Terry doesn't have to worry about the speed leads here. Captain Wobbles comes back with the Leo Vertihile. Not actually a good pick in my opinion because those Onimushas are most likely playing slower. It does counter the slows from the Annabelle, but it doesn't really do much else. If I'm Terry now, I just ban the Vertihile, leave the Leo in. The Leo does give a little bit more power to that Antares. He's going to take more turns, but overall, I feel like the Leo actually benefits Terry's team more than Captain Wobbles. Now, Terry finishes off with the Kinky, who we all know is just super, super good. Kinky is going to be really brutal against that Antares. I feel like this is a force ban. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but to me, the Kinky is a force ban. The Vertihile is a decision ban, because I think you could make a case to ban the Antares as well, but anytime you let Leo Verd through, it's just really tough. So, Terry does actually ban the Antares, and the opponent bans the Suki, it looks like. No, the opponent bans the Annabelle and leaves the triple Onimushas. Kinky is actually speed tuned to go first, trying to do some work, but he can't land a defense break on that Molly. Vigor comes in, does huge damage on the Raccoon. Bro, that Raccoon's hurting right now. I think Vertihile's going to finish him off. Oh, no! Raccoon lives by a hair. Refreshes his own health just a little bit. Leo glances on the Raccoon, but the enemy does finally get him down. Now it's time to look at this turn cycling coming up from the Vertihile Leo as the enemy's attack bars move forward. Terry's going to get 1 round. Oh, but Terry lands the defense break. Unfortunately, the Suki is not stacked enough and cannot kill the Vigor. Leo pushing back the Suki, and then the Vigor Molly combination gets the opponent back to full health as Vertihile continues to turn cycle. Fuki is now down to just a hair's breadth of health. However, the Suki is fully stacked at plus 25. We have some big damage coming up if Suki can get back to his skill 2. Big if right now, however, though, as the opponent continues to turn cycle. There's the defense break on the Suki. Vertihile gambling going into the Fuki and into the Kinky and does not get defense broken. Suki with the proc doing huge damage. That's a dead Verd, equalizing things quite a bit. Suki is off the field now, and it's Kinky against the world as Kinky goes in and lands the defense break on the Vigor, counters a defense break into the Leo, still cannot defense break the Molly, but she's really the lowest threat. Damage is scaling, and the big damage coming into the Vigor now. Ooh, that was such a clutch proc as Leo was in torrent range, but the Kinky manages to proc and takes Leo off the field, and Kinky versus Molly is no competition, guys. It's a question why Captain Wobbles has not even quit out yet, and there it is, guys. Kinky showing us why he is one of the most wanted LD units. Zyros versus Dark Homunculus. I'd probably do the Dark Homunculus 96 special. I think he gives you a little bit more usage in general, and the Zyros does not have to be skilled, as you can see, to work. I appreciate it, Justin. What's up, sick boy? How you doing? Alright, so the next replay is going to be, I believe, Wojo. Wojo, you are up next. Wojo has not shared yet, so we'll go ahead and do Brandizzles. Wojo, go ahead and share into 8895 when you're ready. We'll do Brandizzles next, though. Alright, so Brandizzle securing C1, guys. This is a clutch fight right here. You know Brandizzle's palms were sweating, his feet were sweating, some other parts we won't discuss were sweating, as he knows that if he wins this fight, he secures C1. So, CJ Allison opening up with the meta Water Ryu. Brandizzle coming back with the super meta Yogan Chung Pung, absolutely toxic. CJ Ellison deciding to contest speed while at the same time trying to cut. So that is clearly a double revenge Will Vertihile. You don't bring triple revenge into a Yogan, but that is going to be a revenge Vertihile. Excuse me, and then also bringing in the Savannah, hoping that if he does get the cut with the Ryu or with the Vertihile, the Savannah is just going to take over. Now, Brandizzle committing to the speed contest comes out with the Samanth and the Jemire. This actually, Samanth always looks like Oberon to me, but I know Brandizzle doesn't have Oberon. So that is Samanth Jemire, double speed leads to go with the double Art Masters. At the same time, we've got some possible stun potential if the Samanth is on Despair. I think Brandizzle runs his on Rage. But that also means we've got huge damage potential from the Samanth. We can also proc the Ryu passive on the Rageful Return. And then the Jemire is going to give us some cleanse and skill reset, which is just dirty with the Chung Yogan combination. CJ Allison coming back out with the Rika and the Fran. So the Rika pick here I think is really good. To me that indicates he's probably going to ban the Yogan, and he's just going to hope that the Chung glances on the Rika. I do that a lot. The Fran I'm less sure about. Even if it's a max res Fran, I feel like Fran may not quite do enough in his comp. I probably would have rather seen like a Lulu or even an Amelia, a Molly. Of course, it all depends on what his box is. He may not have those monsters, but that is the route that he goes. So Brandizzle, by the way, Brandizzle for the win, guys. I should point this out. Brandizzle for the win is, we did some account help on Brandizzle's account last week, and I accidentally logged into EU server, and that's what I named his EU account. And so he renamed the global account to match up to it, which I think is pretty cool. So anyway, Brandizzle for the win, coming back out with the Belinus. So this indicates to me that he is probably going to ban the Water Ryu, and then he's just going to try to outspeed, gain control of that Fran with a Belinus Provoke or with a Chung Pushback or a Scroll Trap. Lots of ways to gain control of the Fran. And then basically he's just banking on the Vertihile not revenging. Banning the Water Ryu so that the opponent can't get a guaranteed cut pushback is probably the play with Brandizzle's comp. On CJ Allison's side, this is a really tough one. I feel like he's got to ban one of the two strippers and hope that there's, you know, that the Vertihile revenges and he can just gain control somehow after the first stripper goes. If you're going to ban one of the two strippers right here, I probably ban the Chung, because there's always a chance that Chung could be working on Violent, and then if the Chung procs into a pushback, it's GG, right? So I probably ban the Chung, I let the Yogan through, but that's really dangerous also. I mean, Brandizzle's just got a solid comp, because now we're going to get the attack buff into the Belinus, which means if Belinus gets a turn, it's GG. So the ban winds up being Water Ryu, but he bans the Belinus. Alright, so Brandizzle taking first turn with the Chung. The Rika does resist, but we get the Scroll Trap on the Verd, giving us a lot of safety. The Yogan gets the strip on the Rika. That speed buff guarantees that we're going to take a turn right here. We put an attack break on the Savannah, so Savannah couldn't do anything, even if the Samanth had missed the crit, which he did not. Fran goes ahead and attack breaks the Chung first instead of putting up immunity, which is kind of odd. Rika doing her thing and putting a lot of dots out, but don't forget, we got the Jemire reset coming up right now. Jemire is going to cleanse everything. Brandizzle pumping out more damage with the Samanth. Fran just healing herself. Rika does get 2 stuns, and the Vertihile is back out of the scroll now, guys. The Chung is dead. Rika getting healed, and Rika's looking pretty strong right now. But don't forget, we've got this Samanth that still has a Rageful Return against 2 fire monsters. The question is, can we hit them when they're not in immunity? So the Yogan gets the strip. Vertihile does get the counter. Fortunately, the Rika does not get the sleep, but Vertihile continues to turn cycle. We put some glancing on the Rika. That's going to be huge. Vertihile's back in the Scroll Trap. I might have actually scroll trapped the friend there, to be honest, but Verdohal's in the scroll trap. Rika missing all the stuns, guys, but that glancing coming in huge as Samanth definitely on rage, puts the Rika out of commission. Big damage from the Jemire, drops the Fran. It's Verdahile against the world as Yogun attack buffs the team. We got huge damage coming out from this Samanth. Nobody knows why CJ Allison hasn't quit yet, except now he has, as Brandizzle for the win, securing C1, guys. Very nice draft, by the way, bro. Very, very nice draft. I think you drafted that perfectly. Fran did get reset, Justin. You're right. I missed that. I realized that, like, later in the fight, when, because Fran got reset a second time by the Samanth, I caught that later in the fight, but it was, these replays go so fast, you can't really correct yourself. Like, it's not like live time. You're trying to keep up with action in 1 second at a time. Axe, we have one more replay, and then, yeah, I'm down for a little bit of goodwill. We can actually do some betting as well. So Hotshot's going to be the last replay, and then Axe and I will do a little bit of goodwill. Actually, let me do Hotshot's replay first, and then I need to check our siege and see if I can do any siege attacks, and then Axe and I will do some goodwill. All right, so Hotshot's replay is up last. King B, oh, Wojo. I forgot about Wojo too. Yeah, we have 2 left. King B, would I wait? I think at this point I would, King B. I don't personally think that they're going to, like, nerf Ryu out of the meta. I expect him to still be in the meta next season, but there's no point in, like, burning up 10-12 devils today and then 3 days. Like, that happened to me with Savannah. They nerfed Savannah, maybe not out of the meta. She's still used. Mostly she's a pivot pick now, but she's still used. But they nerfed Savannah in a way that made her not usable for me, because she's no longer a turn 2 monster, and I had just deviled her. It's one of the reasons I'm so like grumpy about Savannah still, is because I took her in a blessing over Fang, who was my most wanted, fully deviled her, and 3 days later they nerfed her in a way that made her a cleave only unit, which I don't play cleave. So that's one of the reasons that I have such a hate-hate relationship with Savannah. Anyway, we've got the Wojo replay. We're going to be seeing some Gianna action as Wojo trying to push up to C1 as well here, guys. So Wojo is fighting an opponent whose name I obviously cannot pronounce, but Wojo facing first pick Bastet comes out with the Ryu Triana. So he's kind of Wojo playing both sides of the fence here, trying not to get cut, at the same time showing he's got a speed lead. He has a choice to contest speed, but he is defending against those Bastet double Onimusha super high offense cleaves as well. Not a bad double first pick. The opponent comes back with Ciara Samanth showing, hey, if you want to contest speed, I'll go all day long. On top of that, the Bastet into the I said Savannah, I meant Ciara, obviously. On top of that, the Bastet attack buffing Ciara and Samanth is really dangerous. Wojo going, alright, you want to flex your Ciara? I'll flex my Gianna on your ass. So Wojo busting out the Gianna and the Ganymede. The opponent says, alright, if you got an LD, I got an LD, busting out the Jaeger and then the Leica. Now, I'm not sure I really like the Leica pick here, to be honest. The Jaeger pick is fine. But Wojo does already have 2 triple hitters plus sustain and death prevention. I feel like the Leica was not much of a threat. Wojo coming out with the Fang saying, okay, we can play this game, indicating that he's probably going to ban the Ciara, because I don't think I'm sure Wojo's Fang cannot take an attack buff bomb. So I feel like the Ciara is going to be the ban on the Wojo side, and then the opponent's obviously just going to ban Gianna because it's Gianna, and who the hell lets a Gianna through, right? That does give Wojo the Ganymede Triana Ryu combination, which is going to give a lot of protection to this Fang, though. So we do see the Ciara Gianna bans exactly as anticipated. Now, Wojo going with the AoE, fully stacks the Jaeger, gets the reset on the Samanth. That's nice. That's going to be a dead Samanth before it ever takes a turn. But guys, this Jaeger is going to be hitting hard, and there it is, 20k into the Ganny. Also gets the counter on the Ryu. Oh, the Samanth does not die to the Oki. However, we get the Ventilate on the Ryu. Ryu's gonna strip, still does not kill. The Ryu did not get the strip. However, Ryu taking another turn does get the kill on the Samanth. It's a dead Ryu now. I feel like we're gonna be looking at a Fang solo coming up on the end. Fang going into that Jaeger. Jaeger is now fully debuffed. Still countering, but not gonna be doing all that much. Jaeger, oh, I stand corrected as Jaeger does 26k attack broken into a Triana that did not have a defense break. Holy crap. Jaeger almost taken out the Fang as well, but Fang counter finishes off the Jaeger. It's going to be Fang versus Leica. Guys, the Leica going into the Fang. Fang is hurting right now. Bastet going in. Fang going into the Leica. Does not get countered. And then procs to take out the Leica. Bro, that Fang is boss as Wojo and Fang team up to beat up on somebody whose name I cannot pronounce, and Wojo moves a step closer to a safe C1. Alright, last up we have got the replay from Hotshot, guys. So Hotshot is in C1, looking like a safe C1 to me, and probably trying to push a little bit for C2 while he's got a buffer. Now, Hotshot is facing, again, somebody else that I cannot pronounce, and we're looking at first pick Chiwu. So Hotshot going into the first pick Chiwu goes full defense mode, bringing out the Triana and the Lulu. The opponent comes back with Tiana and Chung, so we're now looking at 3 strippers, but we will say there's only 1 speed lead so far. The Tiana's a low base speed. Honestly, the Belinus Nephthys that we see coming, this is pretty obvious. We're seeing Tiana with Nephthys a lot this season, especially when people don't have Yogan. Tiana's filling that role. So, Hotshot right now facing the Chiwu Tiana Chung comes out with double wind right here. Now, personally, I would have tried to get at least 1 fire monster in there, knowing that there's a lot of strip, but Hotshot does go with the double wind. Now, this is a double revenge Will Ciara, so this is copying the build that I'm using right now. And then we all know how Fang is built, right? So the opponent comes out with the Belinus Nephthys, which this is kind of, like I said, kind of a common cleave that you're seeing. So we only have 1 speed lead, but that's going to be all Will runes, tanky, slow, turn 2 team. Hotshot coming out with the Velajul, which gives him 3 opportunities to put up immunity. We also have 2 AoE cleansers at any time. The Triana is going to be single target cleanse. The Fang can cleanse himself. So this is a lot of really good stuff to counter the Belinus. Now, against the Nephthys, obviously you get silenced as well, so I feel like Hotshot's probably going to ban the Nephthys here. And then just take his chances with that Belinus and hope he can break in and land some cleanse. On the opponent's side, I think you probably just ban the Lulu because the Lulu has attribute disadvantage against the Belinus. You try and get control of that Velajul and maybe kill it before it gets a chance to AoE cleanse. So, I would expect to see right here a Lulu ban and a Nephthys ban. And then I'm going to catch up. I know I'm way behind on chat, guys, so I will definitely catch up on chat after we're through the last of these replays right here. So, we wind up seeing Tiana and Triana, so I was way off on the bans. Chiwu goes, gets everything, guys. Nephthys, of course, gets everything because she can't not. Chung getting the resets and the pushback. The Ciara still has not done anything on the Revenge Runes. And the Bell... Okay, so it looks like Hotshot just got... oh, wait. Fang procking out, gets a cleanse. That Vela's still almost dead. Nah, this is over, guys. This is over. Unless Lulu gets a clutch proc here, he does not. Oh, it's not looking good right now, guys. It is not looking good. Vela's dead to the dot. Lulu's dead to the skill 1. Fang is gone, and Hotshot loses. So I think Hotshot here was trying to show off probably the Revenge Ciara and see if I think you used it in the right spot. I think that's probably the reason we did that. So let's go back and take another look at the replay. So yeah, right here, the thing is the Ciara can't revenge the Tiana. So when you bring the Ciara at this point right here, you kind of force yourself into banning that Tiana, which is way too early to have a force ban. Because realistically, he didn't have to AoE with the Chiwu also. If his Tiana was in front of you, then the correct play for him is probably to skill 2 with the Chiwu onto like the Fang or probably the Vela. And then use the Tiana for the guaranteed attack buff so that he can turn cycle further. I actually think he probably played it wrong when he went with the AoE with the Chiwu. But at this point where you brought in the Ciara, I would have rather have seen something like a Fire Bison, or I can't remember your entire box, but I really feel like you needed a Fire Monster here to try and give yourself a chance to get glancing off the Chung. Or you could have gone with a Water Monster to try and give yourself a chance to get glancing off of the Chiwu. But I think picking the double wind right here, which gave him total attribute control at this point, really put you in a tough position. And then I think the Ciara pick was just a little bit too early here. Because you're kind of, at this point, you're basically saying to yourself, I'm going to let the Chung through and I'm going to ban the Tiana, because that's the only way you really get an activation chance from the Ciara. Yeah, I know you've got a smaller box, bro, but I know you've got to have some fire monsters runes, so I would have just liked to have seen like a high resistance fire monster pick right here. Doesn't mean you're going to win. I mean, this team is toxic. There's a reason people are playing this team, but I think you give yourself a slightly better chance to win if you went with a high resistance fire monster that can do damage or gain control or do something. Tessa would be a really good one. Like, even a double, well, he's got no, yeah. Tessa would work. So if you don't have Rika and you don't have what's his name, Fire Bison. You know what? There is a 2A monster you could use as well. Actually, Antares would be a pick for you as well, because I'm sure you have Antares. Oki, probably not. Oki's a little too hard to build tanky enough, and you don't want to put Oki on a resistance build. So Tessa's a possibility, but there's also, it's one of the 2As that I think you could 2A him and he would fill a good role there. Let's see. A little bit higher, right? No, a little bit lower. The 2As are at the bottom. That's right. It's, not him. This dude. Ursha. So Ursha, 12k base HP, 600 defense. You can build him super tanky. And then Ursha gives you AoE control with that AoE provoke. So I think Ursha can fill like the Fire Bison role. Like the way I use Fire Bison, I think Ursha can fill that role for you right here. What you need is something to stop the enemy's endless cycle of control. And again, it doesn't always work. It doesn't work most of the time. I struggle against control as well. But you need something that can stop the enemy's endless cycle. And that comes by disabling 1 or 2 enemy units for a turn, so that you get a chance to break in and cleanse and put up immunity. So Ursha has that potential. I would probably do Ursha in a Violent Will build. And I think you can run him like the 2A Bison. Sorry, not the 2A, like the Fire Bison, obviously. Let's do a quick shout out. Who's got 7 in a row? Quick shout out to Symbolic, man. Quick shout out to Symbolic. Alright. Let me get caught up on chat. We're going to go ahead and do our siege, and then I'm going to do some goodwill with Axe as well. So let me get caught up on chat here. So Justin said, can I explain the double revenge Will Ciara? So Justin, I think I mostly just explained it. But the concept here is that she's a late pick when the opponent is going to go with multiple AoEs. And the whole idea of the Ciara is exactly what I just talked about with the Ursha. All you want to do is break in and disable an opponent. So you put on a bomb, and then you just detonate it. And you stun lock one opponent unit so that they can't get that endless cycle of control on you. And that's basically the whole concept, because she can turn cycle herself. And then from a math perspective, Ciara's got a 22% chance to proc when she gets a turn. But against a control team, Ciara's never getting a turn, period, unless she gets a random resistance. And even then, even if she gets one turn and she procs, she may not get another turn. So the double revenge gives you a 30% chance to steal a turn because you can break in. So the double revenge build actually gives you more opportunity to take turns than the violent build does in the current meta. At least that's how I feel. That's my concept. So Michael said, copied your AO with Chiwu instead of Ryu. Yeah, Michael. So you can definitely use Chiwu there. The only benefit to Ryu is that I can more comfortably go into Triton and Clara teams, knowing that I might not outspeed because Ryu allows me to cut in. That's the only benefit to Ryu over Chiwu. Otherwise, they're the exact same, bro. Actually, Chiwu is better because the pushback is more consistent. So they both have their own benefit. Chiwu will give you more pushback and means you don't need as much speed to me. So Tong, yeah, so no, actually we're doing Siege today. We were just waiting for me to have a chance to do some attacks, but it's going to be a mix of RTA and Siege, and I'll probably do some more RTA replays after I spar with Axe. RTA looks fun, can't wait to finish PvE progression. So, player 1. Bro, RTA is fun, but it's also like one of the most tilting, frustrating game experiences you'll ever have. So just be ready for it, man. It's like an emotional roller coaster, but it's also a fun chess match. Let's see, and then everything else I think we're caught up on, right? Am I fully caught up? Justin, yeah, 100 crit rate or at least 85, but definitely a crit rate build. I think mine is in the low to mid 90s. She might be 100. I'd have to double check, but I think she's around 90. Tong, so I am doing a redemption for Hotshot after I spar with Axe as well, and then we'll see if there's time. I might do one extra drawing. I don't know. There you go. Okay. All right, so let's see what attacks we've got here. So I can't even hit that one, but I can hit this one. Yeah, man, that freaking Mercs is like completely out of... Mercs is just basically out of defenses, it looks like. Either that or they're just trying to let us take bases back. So this is what we do in lower G3 and G2, is that, you know, we have to... we actually just stack bases with less defenses so that we can get more opportunities, basically. What's up, Exo? How you doing, man? Kind of sucks on our side, though, because they're not putting enough defenses in. I can't actually get a turn here. Alright. Can I just bomb this? No, I can't. I don't trust the Van Cleef team here. I can probably do this. I think I can do this. Yeah, it'd be silly not to put it up yet, right? I feel like that's not great speed tuning. Lulu should act last here. I need to slow the Lulu down if I'm going to keep using this team. Let's just do this for right now. Keep you, Alright, here we go. Can I get the Lulu now? No, because I can't get anything. Okay. Okay, Zing Zay's ahead. I'm more worried about a defense break on the Lulu, so we do this. We do this, and I'm getting procs. I mean, I'm definitely getting procs, right? Okay, there we go. That's match. Let's just work on you now. Alright, let's see. So I'm making an AD. How does this sound? Clara, Jean, Miho. So that sounds like, oh, just speed lead. Clara, Jean, Miho. So the problem is Miho's kind of a dead meta because of the Onimushas. You will almost never see her on defenses that have been updated anymore. I would not use the Miho there because people will just Oni it. You don't have enough damage otherwise, so I could just go in against that with something like Tetra. Honestly, like Tetra Kaki would just beat that entire team. Tetra counters the Jean, Tetra counters the Clara, and Kaki can solo it. I mean, without knowing your box, it's kind of hard to answer, but you don't... I generally speaking, I don't think... So generally speaking, when you're building an AD, you want one of two things, which is something that people don't want to hit or something with win potential. And the Jean teams, like if a speed lead Jean, Clara, it's too easily beaten with Tetra, honestly. I think you probably want to go away from that concept, but that team probably only works with like maybe Savannah or Fire Ryu, which are pretty LD5, you know, or not LD5, but Nat 5, like not free to play monsters. Could I Halphus this? Probably not. Okay, so we have some real defenses now. Iris, Kaki, single Van Cleef. I could do that too. That's Fuki, right? Okay. Alright, first let me go ahead and fill this base. Let me see what's supposed to be in, let me see what's supposed to be in base 1. So base 1 is... Okay, we don't even have it set. I think we're probably just running something like this. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I mean, the siege is over, right? So... At this point, we're just fighting to hold second. Yeah, let's go ahead and put in the Perk Triple LD team just for the hell of it. We'll put in the Nacho team here. Justin, actually, Rena doesn't really matter so much anymore. With so much ignored defense out there, yeah, I would have no problem going into that AD. Oh, Axe, I hate when that happens, bro. I hate when that happens. Okay, here's a Hertite. Yeah, let's just throw in... I mean, honestly, it really doesn't matter. The siege is over in a few minutes, so let's just throw in some defenses. Alright. Another Carcano Clara Savannah. I can't outspeed this time. I already used my Bastet. I could try and interrupt with my Ryu. I think we do this one. So you guys actually saw all these stats from my AO before, except here is the Savannah. 96 special. Ciara has a hidden minus 84% accuracy, I swear. Okay, did not actually expect to outspeed that. So that's going to be pretty easy then. Unless I get just like really bad RNG or something. Okay, you're the threat. Can we get you? Yeah, not quite, but yeah, you're gone. Okay. Dismount. Yep, and that's GG. Okay, who's on this? Is this Axe? Yeah, this is Axe. So we got... I wish I could watch this. Oh, I guess I don't wish I could watch it. Sorry, Axe. I'll leave that one for you if that's where you're going, Axe, and I can move over to the other base. Let's tap 11. Okay, this should be pretty easy. I want to use Ethna here just for fun. But it would make more sense to go double fire, wouldn't it? Yeah. So what if we did... Could I just Rika this? Would I have enough damage if I Rika it? I could also Juno, right? No, not double fire. What the hell am I saying? Double wind. Double wind water is what I need. So the double wind water will force the Odin into the Camilla, who's the water monster that I have in mind, and the double wind will also force the Vigor over there. So what can we do double wind that will give us enough kill potential here? We could use our Ciara. I don't want to use Ciara yet. I'd rather use her in a bomber team, so I can use the Ethna. I could probably do Ethna Chung. Camilla. He has no AoE, right? So I can easily tank that, I can easily tank the Kamoon. The Ethna would just tear apart everybody. Yeah. I think that should work. Let me find the Camilla. ¿Dónde está Camilla? Bro, when Carcano kills a Garo, that's just messed up, man. That's just messed up. She's Arena, right? Yeah. Okay, this should work. This should work, I think, in theory. I don't see how anything gets attacked on the wind side except by the Kamoon. Yeah, there you go. So we'll go ahead and just strip. And now let's get those defense breaks out. And put a slow on you. Let's see if we can get a reset on the Odin. We can. So now we're going to take this shield. Anybody ever seen a Camilla have heal block for that long? Let's turn cycle on the defense break. Nice. Actually want to go into this Kamoon. I'm not too worried about the Odin. Camilla can tank him all day long, so let's get the Kamoon while we can. Okay, now we'll go into the Odin. And let's do this for a free skill too. And there we go. Puedo hablo muy un poquito español, pero ¿cómo se dice? ¿Cómo se dice? Puedo hablo suficiente para tú entiendes mí, pero no entiendes nada. no entiendo nada. I can speak enough to be understood, but I just can't understand anything that's spoken back to me. Alright, Kamoon. Oh, you know what? This is super old meta. I have a ready counter for this. I just haven't used it in ages. This is super old meta. Which one is better? 74 130 with 43 accuracy, or 81 38 with 31 accuracy. He's a little slower, but we're gonna take him. And I want the damage Triana. No, I want a tanky Triana. Actually, I want a tanky Triana. Where is Triana? I really don't care, actually. It doesn't matter. That's the damage Triana, but it doesn't matter. I just need a Triana. Honestly, this works just fine with any Triana. And then we bring in the Annabelle. And you go like this, and here we go. Gracias, Cesar. That was bad, man. I could hear that myself. That was not good. Gracias, Cesar. Cesar? Something like that. Yeah, something like that. No offense intended, man. Definitely not trying to be offensive. I just, yeah, I don't speak it that well. I speak it enough, but not that well. Okay, push you back. Get rid of this Kamoon if we can. Can we sleep you? Yes, can we sleep you? Okay, well, we can do this again. And that should kill Kamoon, and now he's going to drop his stacks, so we don't want to put anything up for him to steal. Never mind, he's just going to miss the crit. He still drops his stacks, but he misses the crit. We can just do this, actually. Bastet's the wild card, because if Bastet defense breaks Mimir and doesn't defense break the Annabelle, I feel like that Kamoon, that Odin is unruined, I think. I think that Odin was unruined, man. That was, this team is like 100% counter, but even so, that Odin was freaking unruined. Can we take this? That's not filled. Alright, let's go ahead and take this then. So Carcano, Clara, Savannah. I already used my best two counters against this team. We could do this with Jean, maybe? No, I think that's kind of dangerous, isn't it? I know there's a Leo Jean counter to this team. I just can't remember what the third unit is supposed to be. Could I go double fire Triana? I don't think I have a defense Triana. Cesar Alejandro Payan. I think I was closer that time, right? It's the Cesar that I'm struggling with, but Alejandro Payan. I think I got that pretty close. Yeah, the vocabulary is completely lacking. I can't conjugate. My accent, mi acento es maso, no, es mi acento es aceptable, mi acento es aceptable cuando estoy dicen. No, I can't. I'm getting too complicated for myself. I'm going past what I can say. I can order off a menu like a champ, though, guys. I can order off a menu like a champ. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, is my Leo in a resistance build? Yeah, that's close enough. So we could do this and this. Would I have enough with Ariel? I'd have no protection. Can he survive a Carcano hit also? 26k, that's close. Maybe I'm better off with a Triana here? I think I'm better off with a Triana here. Do I have one that's high enough defense? Probably not. I think they're all in HP builds. 1400 defense. If I did this with the Leo lead... So, but no, because she's meant to... Yeah, she's meant to go with the Tessa lead. This, I mean, this is... I need a higher... I'm going to take the higher HP Triana. I'll have enough damage from the Leo and the Tessa. This one's higher HP, right? Now that's still pretty low. Spooky Mephisto. What about this one? This will work. This will work. I think this will work. Yeah, but I already used my best defense. I already used both Fangs already, Rosar. I'd rather push back. I think I can kill. Yep, there we go. Let's hold the torrent for now. Okay, good. We're good. I got kind of lucky. Well, I won't say lucky. I think this team wins either way, but definitely the Carcano did not do Carcano things. Except for all the counters, but he's still dead. Papa, no, it's Papa's and Beer, man. Down in Rosarito, the place is Papa's and Beer. Buenos Aires has to be beautiful. Okay, I can attack this. Yeah, we're running out of time. There's barely... You know what? I'm just going to put in random defenses because this is almost over. Let's see if we can find some Sylvanas. It honestly doesn't matter. I don't even think... I think it'll be over before this base is attackable. But just in case. Wait, that's 2 perk defenses. That's not. Here we go. Nachos. See, yes, I'm in SoCal right now. I actually might be. I lived in Mexico for 4.5 years, and I actually might be moving back pretty soon. But I'm in SoCal right now. I'm actually looking at a house on Saturday. It's not what I was looking for, but there's like no housing inventory in the Rosarito area at all. So I might just take the house on Saturday because that's all that's available, and make the move, and then look for something better while I'm down there. It's kind of a long story, 96 special. The really short version is The really short version is that I wanted, my dream in life has always been to live in as many different countries as I can, see the world, learn different cultures, and you don't get that when you're just a tourist or when you're just traveling or visiting. I mean, I want to travel and visit also, but I'd really like to live in a lot of different countries, really learn the different cultures. Mexico was the easiest one, it was the closest to me, and I was also hoping that I would learn Spanish. I didn't. Instead, I just made a lot of friends who spoke English. But I still have a lot of really good friends down there. And where I live right now, I moved here from Mexico, actually, but almost 6 years ago. And at the time, I was traveling for work, and it didn't matter where I lived. I worked from home half the time, and I traveled the rest. I was always everywhere, so I was able to see all my friends, and I never felt that alone. No, I shouldn't say alone, but like I never felt like I had long periods of being alone. That would be a better way to say it. Wojo with the super chat says, well, time to get some work done. Podcast mode engaged. Don't forget to smash that like button. Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. And guys, yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, remember to smash that like button. The more you hit like, the more YouTube's gonna promote the stream. The bigger stream we get, the more engagement we have with chat. But yeah, anyway. I still have a lot of really good friends down there, and where I live, I don't actually know anybody. So I want to move. The whole pandemic thing changed my job. I don't really travel that much anymore, and not knowing anybody who lives up here the last year and a half, yeah, I just wanted to move. So my choices were kind of to move up towards the LA area where I have a couple of friends, or move down towards San Diego or area where I have a lot of friends. But San Diego is just crazy expensive. I can't afford it. I mean, San Diego is like almost everywhere is crazy expensive right now. The housing market is nuts. But yeah, I can't afford San Diego, so it makes sense. I can move back to Mexico. I can get a really, well, I thought I could get a really nice house. There's none available, but I can get a nice enough house. Crazy thing is, I will be paying as much in rent in Mexico as I'm paying for the mortgage on my house, which is a 3,000 square foot house right now. But I'll have an ocean view, I'll be in a nice neighborhood, I'll be close to friends, I'll be in a place that suits my lifestyle more, like places are open all night, it's a lot more laid back, and it works for me. And the goal is I'll stay there for 3 to 5 years. I'm hoping to buy a decent house that, not a huge or anything crazy, but what I'd like to do is take cash out of my house now and then save for the next 5 years. Buy a decent house that that I'm able to get paid off, and then that will allow me to travel the world, because there's like no property tax in Mexico. So if I own the house, it'll be like $1,000 a year will cover property taxes and my fideo and everything, and I'll always own that house, and it'll give me the freedom to just travel anywhere I want to go and just try it. And if it doesn't work out, like I can go live in Europe for a year, and if it doesn't work out, I have somewhere to go back to, and I don't have to worry about having lost jobs or this or that. So that's my goal. That wasn't the short version. That was the medium version. There's actually a lot more to it, but I went longer than I thought. But yeah, that's kind of the goal, is live in Mexico for the next 3 to 5 years, buy a house that I can own outright, and have the freedom to go travel the world. Born and raised in the area. Oh, so you were born in Baja, bro. Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, here's a small donation towards those world traveling dreams. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Really appreciate it, man. Very awesome of you. And yeah, man, I can't wait, man. I'm hoping I get to go to Europe later this year. I was supposed to go last year. I had everything paid for and booked last April. I was supposed to do a week in the Netherlands, and then a week bouncing around through England and Germany and Brussels. And obviously the pandemic happened, and I lost basically everything in terms of like what I had prepaid. None of the companies refunded me. So I'm hoping next year, and now that I'm vaccinated and the pandemic's easing up, I'm hoping that I'll get a chance to go to Europe in the next year or so. Actually, no. So let's go ahead. That would be 250. And 96 special, I gotta say, Nebraska doesn't quite fit what I was looking for. David, I have never been to the DR. No, I have never been to the DR. Alright, let's see what we can do here. We don't want to do... Okay, so Ace took that one already anyway. So, Sylvia Perna Louise. I think this is a little risky, but I do think that this could work, right? The big risk here is they overproc and kill my Iris quickly. I have a different Iris in a resistance build. Not a resistance build, but built for a resistance lead. She's a siege defense Iris, but I think that might be better for this. She's slower. Stats aren't as good, but she'll have max res this way. And they're not going to come into the Annabelle, right? So I think this could actually work. Shout out, Marcus. Shout out to Denmark, man. I would absolutely love the opportunity. Okay, so they're going to come into the Iris. Let's just do this for right now. Can we silence? Nice. Okay. Now we can control, and we should be good. We need a stun here. Perfect. Stun? Nah, I was asking for a lot. Stun? This one's more fair. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Sleep? No? Okay, silence. Good. Good, good. Get a little bit of control here. Stun. Sleep you. Nice and perfect. But man, that freaking Perna is just healing them back so much. With the glancing, but yeah, let's take the heal. I need the heal more. Okay, good. Perna's gone. Can we stun the Sylvia? No, but that's okay. Get a little bit more heal back. We get a stun. We get a sleep. Nope. Alright, silence you. Brandizzle, you should build your 10th Martina, bro. That's just a cold flex. You know how badly I want Martina. I feel like you're just trolling me right now. David, honestly, I'm not sure you could use anything to replace Iris in this. The skill 1 strip is so powerful, and she gives you the passive heal also. Yeah, I mean, you really would need some sort of strip. That's the, well, I won't say that, because you could take the Jean Rika into a team that doesn't have immunity, and then you don't need the strip. And at that point, maybe any kind of healing, any kind of death prevention, any kind of additional damage, a second daughter. Thrain, actually, Thrain would probably be amazing, but you'd have to take it into a team that doesn't have immunity. That would be the thing. Okay, I've already done 3 of these. I don't know if I have a counter for a 4th, so we'll see about that one in a minute. So just put her on Swift until you have the violence set, man. But I would still build her. Actually, you know what? Shizuka. Joan just made me realize when she said skill 1 strip. So Shizuka, if you happen to have her, Shizuka would probably work amazingly there because you get the soul protection, you get the comeback. So like if something goes wrong and the Rika dies, you get the comeback. But then you have the skill 1 strip from the Shizuka as well. And the fact that, you know, your Jean and your Rika both stun, so then the Shizuka can push stuns back to the enemy. The other thing you could probably do is Ganymede. So Jean, Gany, Rika would probably work really well there also. I haven't tested any of them, so it's Theorycraft. I would test it against a Guildy before committing to it, but I think all of those things would work. Alright, so Iris, Cocky, Triana. Iris, Cocky, Triana. I don't think the, yeah. Could I get away with a Jolton here? You know what? I built a Swift Carcano. I forgot about him. Oh, he's not Swift. He's Crap. I built a Crap Carcano. But Carcano Triana, all I have to do is get him into, yeah, Carcano Triana. Oh wait, this is a 5-star base? Okay. I can't bomb it. What could I do here? Could I do, I do like the Carcano Triana here. What about Ganny? Ganny to reset the Triana, or Juno. Is she on revenge? No revenge, Nemesis, but she gives me the strip. Now that's too vulnerable to the Kaki though. What about Suki? You know what? Suki would get stacked like crazy. What if we go in a different direction here? We do this plus Suki. So how's this work? He's got Resurrect, Death Prevention on the Suki. I've got Attribute Advantage over the primary damage from the Kaki. My Suki is not ruined all that well, because I don't use him much, but I actually feel like this would work. I'm not so positive about the Blution. Maybe something like this. No, that's stupid into an Iris, right? Vigor, still kind of stupid. Not so much, no. Barbara? Kind of vulnerable. Susano, Samant. Molong. There we go, Molong. That gives the Suki the extra HP and it gives me snipe potential on the Triana. That should do it. Never mind. Thank you, Ace. Alright, let's see what Ace is using. Okay, Ace already beat it. Never mind. Alright, this is kind of the same team. I think I can use kind of the same comp here. Oh, freaking 5-star right there. Actually... No, I wouldn't do that. Could I bomb this? I can bomb this. He doesn't have strip. Yeah, I can just bomb this one. Alright, so we need this here. Do this. You guys will notice my Fran acts after Ciara because the real damage comes from the Dover bombs, and I just don't want the Ciara to proc out of immunity. So we do this. Now we get a second attack buff bomb because we procced, and that should be GG. Oh, wow. He survived, huh? So we better attack break. Let's go ahead and stun. Uh-oh. Nice proc. And Molly is ahead of Fuki. I don't want her cleansing, so we're going to go ahead and detonate. That should kill the Fuki. Damn, my Ciara's on fire, man. Ciara's just like, I'm going to take infinite turns. Yeah. Oh, crap. That was my last one, huh? Alright, guys. I didn't realize that was my last one. So there you go. 10-0 and all 10 against Exile Mercs. Not bad. I don't think I attacked any waifu bases at all. Well, they have one base. So, yeah, obviously. 10-0 versus Exile Mercs. I intentionally tried to avoid some of the gimmies. We did a bunch of Carcano Iris ones. Well, I was actually, I mean, to be fair, I was like actually focusing on those. So when you focus, you tend to do a little better. Maybe we can finish with 69-69. That would be cool. So we need 62 more points. We need 62 more points before Merc finishes. But yeah, I didn't realize that was 10 already. I thought I still had like 2 attacks left, to be honest. All right, so Axe, are you still here, bro? Are you ready to do some? Goodwill, Axe? Nice. All right, so let's set up some betting. We'll do some best of threes. I can't control the procs, bro. All my shit's in violent. By the way, shout out to Jokers of War, which is the low to mid G1 guild in the Aces of War family. I think we are actually full in the top 3 guilds right now, or at least I think we're full on attacker spots. Aces of War, by the way, has been in and out of G3 along with Lucifer's crew. So our top 2 guilds have been in and out of G3. But shout out to Jokers of War, which does have some spots open. If anybody's looking to join the Aces of War family, message Hotshot, who's on stream. He's actually the one we're going to be doing community help for in a little bit as well. What are some QOL changes I'd like to see? So if we stick to just QOL, number 1 is I want to see instant power-ups from 12 to 15. I would actually like to see instant power-ups all the way, but I understand Com2Us isn't going to do it. They gave their reason. I understand the reason. Don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand it. But at a minimum, there's no emotional attachment from 12 to 15. So first of all, I want to see instant power-ups from 12 to 15. That's the biggest thing. Second thing for me, a lot of you guys may not have this problem, but I have 400 and something 6-star monsters. I want to be able to just type in a name in a search box, man. It gets so tiring to look for monsters. I lose more siege fights and guild wars because I'm too lazy to look for monsters than for any other reason. I know what monsters I want, but I can't find them in the box, and I just don't want to dig through the box. So yeah, that would be a huge one for me. Just a little search box in here. Let me freaking type in Savannah or Mephisto or whatever. There's no reason not to. So 96 Special, their reason was that when you are enchanting a rune, so, like, oh, well, yeah, where the hell did that come from? So when you're enchanting a rune, and this rune's garbage, but it doesn't matter, it's just demo, right? As you get up to +3, like, let's pretend, let's see what we hit. Okay, let's pretend flat HP is speed, and I'm sitting at 12 speed right now. I'll be starting to get excited because I think this could be a 24 speed rune. Now let's pretend it just hit 18 speed. Now as I get to +9, I'm even more excited because I'm like, bro, this could be a 24 speed rune. And so they want that excitement for the players as it's powering up. I get that. I don't fully agree with it. I think that excitement, here's the thing. I think that excitement can exist for new players, and right now their heavy focus is on bringing new players into the game, and that's fair. Like, we need new players for the game to survive. And for new players, those first few times you hit a quad roll or something like that, or even just a triple roll or even a double roll, it can be exciting, so I get that. But from 12 to 15, there's no excitement. We all know exactly what it's going to be when it hits 15. And that's the part that takes the longest. Yeah, see, I agree. That's Jason, that's why I said I don't agree with it, because I agree with you. You don't know when the rune's going to power up, so that takes away the excitement. I mean, it's triple grindable, but no, it's not good enough. Yeah, I just hit power up and walk away. I know there's a few other really big QOL things I want. A lot of it has to do with balancing, which isn't exactly QOL though. I'd like to see some mechanics changes in the game, but when it comes to QOL, for me, those are the two biggest things. I want to be able... Oh, actually, no, there's one more huge one. One more huge one. I want this manager for gems and grinds, because it is so freaking tedious to come through here every time I've raided and do this, and then I have to check which ones are flat, and I have to do this for 23 different grind sets. It would be so nice if I had a way to sell my gems and grinds faster, because I'm at a stage of game where all I really do is raid. So those are the three huge ones for me. A gems and grinds manager, a search box for your monsters, and faster power-ups. I mean, RNG is RNG. I want to see less RNG. I don't care about better. I want to see, the thing is, you have to have some level of RNG. You just have to. Like, the game couldn't exist without some level of RNG. But my thing is, I feel like we've gone towards more RNG. Like, as we add in more monsters and the meta shifts, I feel like the game is more RNG based now than it was a year ago, and it was already pretty heavily RNG based. I would like to see a shift towards less RNG. You can't eliminate it, but I would like to see a shift towards less. The QOL I want that will never happen. I don't think there's any QOL I want that will never happen. There's some mechanics changes I want that will never happen. I'd like to see the mechanics of how violent runes work change. There's a few different suggestions I put forward over time with that. I don't really care which one. I would just like to see one of them change. I would like to see the mechanics of how resistance works change so that resistance has value. But, I mean, those things aren't going to happen. L&D drop rate, I would really like to see a pity counter. Maybe at 600, you're guaranteed an LD5. So, Axe, first picking the Fire Bison. And I know he's got the Ragdoll Tian Lang, so we're not going to play Diana at any point. We'll just take the Lulu Mo Long for right now. I mean, to be fair, Mo, two things about that. First, most games are like that, and second is I like the fact that this game is more pay-to-play than pay-to-win. The fact that you can spend money and get nothing, but what you do get is crystals, and the crystals let you farm, and that's a really big deal. I mean, so through most of the game, what you need to think about it as you're buying crystals and you're getting some extra stuff and not the other way around. Because at the end of the day, this game is all about farming. You can't just buy your way into Guardian. No matter how much money you spend, you cannot buy your way into Guardian. I don't have enough sustain, right? If I ban the monkey, can I bring the Molly? Triana, Amelia, ooh. Annabelle would work well here, right? Ban the monkey, yeah. And the thing is, like I said, I like the fact that it's pay to play. If you could just come in and if the question was whoever's richest will always win, then it's just not, it's not viable, right? So the fact that there is some RNG in the summons, to me that's a big deal, but at the same time I do think we need a pity counter, because while it sucks that you can spend $100 or whatever, like while it sucks that you can buy a pack and get nothing, it sucks more that you can buy 1,000 packs and get nothing while somebody who's free to play can drop 5 LD5s in their first week or something. Rosar, I'll answer that after the match. I'm a little too split concentration at the moment. Oh. Ooh, bro. The proc was brutal, but the AoE resistance was worse, man. Oh, that was hardcore. Man, that was brutal. That was brutal. Man, that was some rough RNG. Bro, okay, that's just stupid, man. That's just stupid. NFL should not get forward. No monster should get more than 2 turns, period. No monster should get more than 2 turns. Yeah, I brought in the Annabelle because of the max res, but I don't know what your Praha's accuracy is. I assume it's high enough. Most of the team I just played was max res. I am running a lot of resistance monsters. Yeah, he's got Ragdoll, so I can't use Diana. Yeah, so it should like 30% chance to resist. Resistance is garbage against a turn 1 team, Brozar, but the Molly was forcing people into more turn 2. So I rebuilt back with resistance because resistance is useful against a turn 2 team. Like this Tian Lang, I guarantee you it's not 100 accuracy. Probably like 40, 50 accuracy, so the resistance gives me some value there. Ooh, we're gonna try Suki, huh? So that means you're banning Mo Long. Tian Lang's not a huge threat in my draft. If I do this, can I kill that Kinky? You ban the Mo Long. I actually think I can kill the Kinky. But man, the Praha is dangerous. I actually want to ban the Praha. Yeah, I meant Kinky Gabriel. Oh, Wojo, I strongly think Diana should never take more than 2 turns. Strongly think Diana should never take more than 2 turns. I've said that many times. Rika should not. I mean, no monster should. It's just too messed up that way. I'm about to go to sleep for a while. Yep, I'm about to go to sleep. think we're 1-1. I don't see myself winning this one. I should have held the skill 3 on the Fire Bison. That was a mistake. Do I have a drag vape? I'm actually not familiar with drag vape. I'm not sure what that is. I hope they don't. I really hope they don't nerf Kinky. I think Kinky is very necessary in the game. I don't personally think he's broken. I never thought Miho was broken. Like, that Kinky is just a monster you have to prepare for and make a decision for. You know, if you leave yourself vulnerable to him, that's your own fault. The thing for me is I feel like each monster should be relatively unique so that you can counter them directly. What I dislike about the game right now is we have so much overlap among the monsters that people can just run 3 or 4 monsters that all do the same thing, and then you can't counter them in the same way. So yeah, I truly hope they don't nerf Kinky because he's got a unique kit that's very important for the game. I also hope they don't nerf Water Ryu because he's got a unique kit that I think is very important for the game. Hey, have a good night, big boy. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. All right, we are 1-1, guys. We are 1-1. I think Molly was a bad pick there. I probably shouldn't have gone first pick Fire Bison also, to be fair. Man, X got first pick all 3 matches, huh? All right. Let's do this. The whole point of Molly is to force people to pivot into turn 2. She actually doesn't do that much if they're already in turn 2. So yeah, the Molly was a bad pick. Oh, yeah, I've got a Vupod. Oh, Vupod Drag. Yeah, sorry, 96. Yeah, I've got 2 Vupods. They're actually both right here. They're both Vupod Drags. And I hope he's ruined. Shit. Oh, rip! Rip, rip, rip. I knew it. I knew it. No, it's my bad, Gabriel. That's my bad. Still counts. He was next on my to rune list. Because I've re-runed like 22 monsters so far, I think. But my box is 40. He was next on my list. Yeah, I mean, Terry, it's like, yeah, it's like Cocky getting nerfed. I don't think Cocky needed a nerf, honestly. My fastest bio? I mean, it depends on the base speed of the monster, but... plus 190 something, I guess? Not close enough. Man, that monkey got back so fast. Freaking light monkey is so strong. You know, I just found pods like 6 months ago. Okay, yeah, I can't do that 3v4. Freaking Light Monkey. Too strong, man. Too strong. Alright, so Axe gets the first round. We'll reopen for another set of 3. The Velajul was a mispick, Axe. I didn't have any other immunity buffers because you keep taking the Lulu. And I know I need double immunity against you. See, that's why I forced the Molly in the fight before, because I didn't like the Molly pick, but because my box isn't fully re-ruined yet, it was like I needed something that could give me some sort of heal or cleanse, and I just don't have it. I don't have it ruined yet. She's not ruined, Cassio. Like I said, I've only re-ruined half my box so far. And the Amelia and the Vela just are not ruined yet. Can I get in front? No, you're going to control me, so I have to detonate now. Ooh. Personally, I think any LD5 that's not good deserves a buff the most. I think if you have an LD5 and it's not good, it deserves a buff. My Beelzebub, I would kill just to see him take an instant turn, but obviously he's not bad. But in the reset meta, man, Beelzebub is tough to use. Dark Monkey does not need a buff, Dragon. Dark Monkey does not need a buff, bro. He does not need a buff. Dark Monkey is OP. Jara would definitely fall into that list of monsters that need a buff, though. Oh, Michael, Celia is a top 10 LD5, and she's in my top, like, 4 or 5 most wanted, man. Celia is freaking amazing. Dude, Celia is so good. Celia is so good. She would just fit straight into my team, man. Constant strips, constant sleeps, big scaling damage. Bro, Celia's amazing. Like, I would just put her straight into my team, what you see me running right now. You gotta refresh me on the difference between light and dark mage, but I think they're both amazing. I think dark mage is continuous debuffs, right? Oh, that's pretty toxic. That's pretty toxic. I don't think I can deal with this light monkey, man. It's too strong. Light monkey is just too freaking strong. Yeah, I remember the dark mage is constant debuffs. I don't remember what the light mage is. Dude, Rika's just like, water? I don't care, man. I stun everything. But wind? She can't touch wind. Rika stuns the entire water team, but can't touch the one wind unit. What is, what is going on with that? Yeah, that was a tough proc by the Molong right there, man. That was a really tough proc by the Molong. Alright, I'm gonna do one more best of 3 with Axe, and then I'll do one more best of 3 with Rosar. I would build Fang exactly like this, bro. I like my Fang build. The artifacts are key, though. Lots of additional damage by Axe. What kind of team would I use Kinky in? A team that was built to support Kinky and keep him alive as long as possible. Yeah, no worries, King B. No worries, man. I was worried that she was on revenge. Oh. Not gonna lie, that hurt. Like it. Oh, Rip, come on! Stop revenging me! Oh man, Juno's on fire, bro! Your Juno is on fire! The Juno's 100 resist? Hey, Dragon, I appreciate that, man. Oh, interesting. Strip into... He's unruined, right? Yeah, he's unruined. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, man? Hey, David, have a good night, man. Thanks for sticking out. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Ace? How you doing, man? Actually, I dipped back out of Guardian. I'm like 2,500 something now. I was one hit away 3 times from safe G1, and I just couldn't get there. But I got 30 wings tomorrow, so I still feel pretty good about it overall. Doesn't matter, does it? No, it doesn't matter. Rika and Molly are both 100 resistance too, bro. Actually, the monkey's 100 resistance also. What's up, Arturo? How you doing, man? Yeah, the only thing I have that's not max resistance on this team is the demon. King, most of my monsters, it's 3 subs. I think I have a resistance rune on 1 or 2 monsters. No endure, everything's violent will. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Kevin, I haven't played Lost Centuria since the event, unfortunately, so I can't really say much about it. Oof, she had nothing, huh? I think you got this one, X. Good game, man. This was a fun match, though. This was a fun match. Alright, I think that's 1-1, so we got a final rubber match for this one. By the way, you can kick me from aces in Lost Centuria Ace. If you haven't already. What's up, Miraz? How you doing, man? Hotshot, how's your time, actually? I said I would do one with Rosar, but I know it's getting late for you. Do you need me to do your redemption next, and then we'll do Rosar after, or the other way around? Because I think it's getting late for Rosar also. Doing well, Miraz. All right, Rosar, we'll get it on a different stream. So Hotshot, you'll be up after this match. Nice, Dragon. You're doing awesome, man. I can't take any chances with that monkey. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a torrent coming. Is he on Vamp? No, he's not. Okay. Good matches, X, man. Those were fun. Seriously, those were fun. Very good matches, man. I think we match up pretty closely. You've got some crazy freaking games, man. Yeah, those were fun matches, man. Those are the types of matches I could do that shit all day long. Like those are the types of matches I really enjoy. Not bad. Oh! Okay, yeah, it's nothing. I'm so used to automatically selling runes, I didn't even consider, but yeah, that's nothing anyway. That's not good. Okay, that's a potential re-up target. Holy crap, man. Actually got 2 runes in there. Man, that's... Look at that box, guys. Freak, man. That's by far and away the best siege box I've ever seen. Like, any one of these 4 would probably be the best thing I've ever gotten out of a siege box. I'm not even kidding. Holy crap, man. That was legit. That was legit, bro. Alright. Dragon, here you go. You always want to see some summons. We got 3 mysticals. Okay, Hotshot, if you want to bump it in Discord and then let me know what we're doing for you. So guys, Hotshot is redeeming. He saved up 40,000 points on stream and he's redeeming some community help here. Yeah, so Solacuna, Molong, my most wanted monster for, well actually it was my second most wanted monster for ages. Yeah, just bump the chat so it brings me up to the top is all. But yeah, Molong, my most wanted monster for ages. I get a blessing, and my choices are Molong or Yogan. I take the Molong. Probably very stupid, but I wanted Molong so badly, I take the Molong, and then I summon another Molong less than a week later. Did not summon another Yogan, though. In retrospect, it was probably stupid. I should have taken the Yogan. So that's kind of like my own fault anyway. And since I can't put this in storage, we just want to get rid of it. Ah, that's what that was. Let's see. What do we get? Lots of mystical scrolls. Oh, there's another devil. How much do you have to do here? Oh man, I guess I do have to play Lost Centuria a little bit. Yeah, I don't care about the legend scroll so much, but I at least have to play it for the devils. I at least have to go to the devils. Yeah. Yeah, if it's devils, man. Gotta do the devils. Alright, guys, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a quick poll. Who do I devil next? Let me just check my list to make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. I'll play LC just enough. Honestly, I don't think LC is a bad game, man. I really don't think LC is a bad game. It just wasn't for me, but I think it's really well done. I mean, like, yeah, I have nothing bad to say about LC. It just wasn't for me. Pretty easy, Steven. Way easier than Summoner's War. You have to get a nat 5? Okay, it's not that easy. What the? Maybe they changed summoning rates. Maybe they changed summoning rates. I don't know. Yeah, I think I have 1 nat 5 from like doing the first event. So if you have to do 5 nat 5s, then I probably won't do it. Honestly, that's excessive unless they change summoning rates. Okay, Sekhmet, Rocky, Samant, Zyros. Yeah, I think Zyros would be the other one. Alright, here you go, guys. We're just going to do a straight poll. I'm going to grab a quick protein bar. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I opened the poll in the meantime. You guys can vote on who you think I should devil next. I'm not saying that I'm going to do it exactly as the poll says it, but I am curious to see what you guys think. So let me know who you think I should devil next, and I'll be right back. Alright guys, we are back. I'm going to leave the camera off for a minute while I finish chowing down. And we're actually going to jump over to Hotshot's account. Alright guys, we are on Hotshot's account. I have had some protein. So Hotshot has asked that we try to climb in RTA for him. He's asked for C1. I'm not making any guarantees. It's always tougher to play on someone else's account also. But let's take a look at what we've got in the box here. Which one did you watch, LDSK? Was it the spreadsheet one? I have another RTA video coming in 2 days also. I finished recording it just before I started this stream. We got the double revenge Ciara. We got Tessarian. Kind of hard to do without a Tableau or a Jemire. 121. I'd really like to see resistance on the Lulu. I mean, it's not the end of the world without it. It's not like resistance helps that often, but yeah, when you can, I would get some resistance on her. Wow, those are big numbers on the Verd. So here, I would definitely, I feel like the Verd is a rebuild, to be honest. I think the point of a triple revenge Verd is so that you can cut, but he's so squishy, he could just like die without even like cutting. Like, you know, he might counter, but he dies. I built this Verd. I wouldn't have built this Verd, I don't think. Unless we just couldn't give him enough sustain. Okay. I was like... Yeah, because the Verd is a rebuild. Verd needs to go... Unfortunately, Verd needs a set of will runes because he doesn't counter Yogan. Okay, so we got the Ciara Chung. Chung's on Despair. So I think we first pick Ciara and move into Chung Oki. Got it. Okay, got it. Alright, let's see what you've been playing on your wins. So you were C1 here, you lost... Wow, that's a lot of points. Lost 11 points, that hurts. Lost 11 points to a player higher than you too, that's not fair. So here you went Triana first. He brought out... I mean, this is... Yeah, okay. This one was a loss. This one was a loss. This one's a win. Okay. So you're playing a lot of defense here. I'm going to take a page out of Ace's book and say I feel like you need to be a little bit more on offense so that you're confusing the opponents a little bit more. He got 10 off the win against 11 on the loss. Seems like I mostly get 8 or 9 for my wins. Got you, Hotshot. But wasn't that, that was off meta, so that was like no Yogan allowed, no, there were a bunch of monsters that weren't allowed, so that changes things a little bit. Okay, here we're gonna pivot. 215, I think he looks solid. Yeah, I think when we built you the team for the tourney, that was like assuming there would be no Yogans, there would be no Junos, no Ciaras, things like that. I know we want him. Do we want him? Do we have enough damage? Ah! Alright. Johnny, I like a lot of alt and rock. Okay, so double strip, we can't prevent that. The Ciara bombs will just destroy us. As much as the Savannah is going to be hard to deal with, the Ciara bombs will destroy us. Because I expect him probably to ban the Lulu. He's got double strip, so he can go right through the Vela. Yeah. No, he did ban the bird. Okay. I'd rather have the HP. How much HP do we have? Okay, solid build on the Vela. Yeah, Johnny, I like a lot of alt and rock, mostly like early 2000s stuff. Think Nickelback, Green Day, Linkin Park, things like that. Okay. Ooh. Alright, Vela's ahead for right now. Okay, we have to do this. Can the speed buff get us in front? Oh, almost! Yes, we're in front. Speed buff got us in front. Okay. Perfect. We don't need that, actually. This will heal by itself, yeah. Dude, Resistance Chung for the win. We needed him alive, guys. We needed him alive. Ryu and Chiwu are both up. Let's just do this. Ryu can only strip one at a time, though. So... Chiwu got everything. Okay. Oh, and she got the Vela this time. Crap. Don't kill Lulu. I said don't kill Lulu. I also should have said don't proc. Man. You know what? Okay. Just because he emoted, we're gonna... So this is my new thing. Every time someone emotes at me, I just let it time out. I don't touch it at all. That's my new thing. The emotes have no business in this game, but especially to emote someone after you win on a proc. So I really just like sit there. I'd rather he can emote all he wants, but yeah, emotes have no place in this game, man. They're just They have no reason whatsoever to be in this game. But yeah, that's my thing. I started doing that this season. As soon as you emote me, I just don't touch it. Yeah, exactly, Zoob. I would be okay with chat. I would also be okay with stuff that was like good game. But why do you put in stuff that's designed to taunt? 3 seasons ago, I believe, Arturo. 3 seasons ago. But yeah, in a game that's RNG based, to put in something that's designed to taunt just like really does not sit well with me at all. Okay, I like the Tessa here. I'm gonna have to be able to deal with this Juno. We don't really have anything to deal with a Juno. Go Triana for now, because I have the Oki. Yeah, no, I know that, Hotshot. Chow, huh? Okay. Fang is the play here, right? Or is it Chung? No, Chung is the play here, but he died so easily. No, he didn't. Okay, he just had high damage. Actually, the Chung build is good. Chung is the play, right? Yeah, Chung is the play. Chung is the play. Now, we don't want the attack buff Chow, but we also don't want to be silenced. We've got strip or strip either way. Single target only, but that's fine. We just don't want to be silenced. Although we do have cleanse. We have cleanse either way. What if we just take out... Yeah, let's just take out the Ciara, actually. Ha! Dragon! I was actually going to drop that after we finished with Hotshot's account. Yeah, guys, so the other game I play is Dragon Champions. I actually plan on doing a quick demo of that game towards the end of this stream. The info for that game is actually in the stream description. Oh, rip that. Oh, did not have the damage I was hoping for. Okay. Ace is on stream sec. He can actually tell you. He did a video on that. I don't remember the numbers now, but I know he did a video on that. Yeah, the crit rate was fine. We can I get some pushback, please? Ooh, no. That was worst case scenario. No pushback and a sleep. Alright, she's reset already. Let's reset this Triton. push you back. Nice. That was a good sleep. That was a really good sleep. Okay, Lulu's in front, right? Let's do this. Oh! Alright, she is in front of the Triana, though. I have to take the kill. Man, missed back-to-back crits. Missed back-to-back crits. I knew he was gonna proc. I knew he was gonna proc! Oh, come on. I knew he was going to proc again, too. Wow. And here comes the silence. Alright, we got him. We got him. Alright, we're 1-1 so far. Hotshot wants us to push up to 15... Actually, yeah, I guess I needed to know that. So we gotta try and push Hotshot to 1580. 1580, okay. I might need to build an extra couple of monsters for you here, bro. I'm gonna start running some builds on the side while we're doing this. First things first, I want to rebuild that Verd. Now here's where I like this Revenge Ciara. She probably would have been better as the last pick, but... Whoa. Okay, he has no bombs, right? Could try a Miho, but no, I think the Chung... Yeah, Chung is the play here again. And then we're going to ban the Daphnis. He's low on damage this way. Yeah, see, he's really low on damage once you ban out the Daphnis. He does have the double attack buffs, but his only damage is the Vigor going into double wind, basically. I mean, Ganny can hit hard, but he's not going to hit hard enough. So if we can take down probably just the Vigor. If we can take down the Vigor quickly, we should be good. Although we may wind up going for the Ganny because Ganny is dangerous. I'm not positive yet. Some of it will depend on where the defense breaks and stuff land also. Did not want to proc right there. It was actually a bad proc. We can proc here though. Never mind, don't proc. Okay, he knew he didn't have the damage. Wow. Okay, that was a bit. See, like 4 points though. That's tough. See, this is why I say that Fighter 3 is messed, or like Fighter is messed up. Fighter 3 is just too huge. That's why we need that Legends League. So we have Legend. It put Legends above Guardian and then condense things. You shouldn't be 400 point gap in the same league. That's kind of crazy. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. I don't think we can survive this. Alright. We're gonna do this. I knew it was gonna be double Oni, or well, it could be a second Oni, but you know what? If he doesn't bring in a second stripper, man. All right. That's not enough. Yeah. Tiana takes attack bar. He bans the Triana, right? He's got to ban the Triana. Either way, I mean, attack buff, yeah, it's just too much damage. It's just too much damage. Okay, so we need to give you something else to deal with these types of teams, because the Miho would have forced me to ban the Oni. So I really just didn't have anything. I knew what was coming, I just didn't have anything to defend against it. Like, our only real hope here is that Triana cuts, which is possible. That wasn't bad. So if he procs the Triana on the Chung, but he did not. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wow, he still has not procced my Triana. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and cleanse. Sec91 with the super chat. Bro, Sec91 super chat and saying Ace is the man with the info. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. And let's see, we don't have any mods on stream. I think that should be like 25 points, so let's do... Alright, let's see if we can add you one more thing, like Samanth right there. Actually, Samanth might be okay. We need something to deal with that high damage output. So the Samanth at least would give you some damage back. I think we're going to build you the Samanth in a Despair build real quick to try and cut into those teams. That's too many builds. Need to find a damage range. So 8k at 144, 7k at 158. Okay. Let's see if we can get you up to 7,000. At like 170. I want it to be faster, obviously, but... Alright, fastest build we can get is 180, but I like, yeah, 180 with 100 crit rate, 7,000 on the return, with a little bit of accuracy. This'll work. Let's go ahead and add him to your favorites. All we really want to do with him is just try to interrupt. Oops. Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. Yeah, he's there. Whoops. All we want to do with him is just find a way to try and interrupt the enemy team. So if they cleave you like that, he gives us a chance to get some stuns at least. Or he forces them to really consider what their ban is going to be. So actually we're keeping the Despair 1 that's already on him. We are going to take a Will 2 attack percent. That is 36 attack flat. Take a Despair 3 with 17 speed. Oh. Says it's supposed to be on oh, I'm on Will, no wonder. Take a Despair 3, 17 speed. We're going to take a Will 4 crit damage rune with 21% attack. Take a Will no, a Despair 5 with 19 speed. Oh, it's already on him. Okay, we need this one, yeah. And then we're going to take a Despair 6 with attack percent over 23% defense. Already on him. Okay, so this is our build. So Frank, I actually, you can get information about that on my website. I've got all the pricing on there. I just dropped the link to the website in chat, and then you can message me in Discord, and we can just set up a day to work on the RTA optimization. Did it? Let's see. It should pop out there. There we go. Yeah, so there's a link to the website. In our Discord server, Ace also has info. So Ace and I both do optimizations. So in our website, you can go to Ace Paid Services, and he has the schedule of his availability as well. Takes a couple of minutes to figure out how to sync the accounts. Yeah, you got it, man. Hopefully we can help you out. Takes a couple of minutes to figure out how to sync accounts, and another 4 minutes to get 5 stars from... Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, you're talking about the LC event. Man, power-up stones for the win, huh? Alright, let's run a quick Verd build while we're doing that. So for the Verd, we need Revenge, Will. And with him, we want 100 crit rate and like 120 effective HP. And we'll find out what the highest damage build is. Kevin, I would keep the legend ones and sell the rest, because you don't use them all that often, but you do use them once in a while. Man, I don't want to use your legends. Okay, we'll leave that alone. Out here. No. I'll leave those alone. Now this we can do. Huh. So, Sec 91, I've had problems with it. I've got somebody looking at it now because I built the site myself and I am not a coder. But basically, the rates are $40 an hour. And then the website kind of details the different services that I offer for those rates. What I do the most of is actually the roadmap, which is one of my favorite things to do. Basically, we just get on a live Discord stream. We look at your account, and then I have a spreadsheet. I call it a roadmap. Matter of fact, I think I have one open. And it should cut off the name. So we should be able to do this. Let me just switch over to this. Is that the right spreadsheet? Yeah. Yeah, here you go. So the spreadsheet just looks like this. We actually just get onto your account. We look through all of your monsters. We work out siege defenses. We work out siege offenses. We talk about the pivot picks that you should build. The spreadsheet's cut off a little bit. It goes a little bit further over to the right. We do arena offense, defense. We can do RTA stuff. Oh, Sec 91. That would be a huge help, bro. That would be a huge help. I struggled for a long time to get that website going. Yeah, that would be a huge help, man. But yeah, so for the roadmap service, it basically just looks like this. We go ahead and just build out all of your teams. I give you notes. I think the notes section is cut off, but I give you notes on how to build each one. And that's the basic thing. Those take anywhere from, depending on the size of your account, they take anywhere from 2 to 5 hours. So, and it depends on how much stuff you want too. Like if we're going in super in depth, like making an order of all the 6 stars that you should make, making an order of all the Devilmon you should make, stuff like that, then it can take closer to 5 hours. If we're just going through and saying, here's 10 siege defenses for you, here's how you build them, might be closer to 2. Surprisingly, larger accounts tend to go faster because you're able to build more meta stuff. Smaller accounts actually can take a little bit longer because we have to get more creative, right? We have to think about how you can build defenses that are going to make sense, for example, without having the meta stuff. So, but generally speaking, the spreadsheet takes 2 to 5 hours. It's $40 an hour. We're on Discord on voice chat the whole time. I talk to you through the whole process about what I'm doing, answer any questions you have, and so forth. It's actually a lot of fun, guys. It's honestly, it's just something I've really enjoyed getting to meet people doing these roadmaps. You have some just really interesting, fun conversations. So it's definitely one of my favorite things to do. Bro, King B, man, that is a nice rune. Seriously, that is a nice rune. Okay. Ooh, I like this. This is good. Okay. Didn't even have to look any further for that. And then we want skill 3 crit damage from the Rageful Return. 11%. Ooh, I like the fact that this has both. Okay, I think we're good. Whoops. Oh, that's what's on him already. Okay, perfect. We're going to take that. Yeah, Frank, just join Discord and DM me, and we'll figure out a day that works for both of us when adjusting for time zones and all that. Then basically, so if we're doing 2 hours, you're just going to tell me what your priorities are. We're going to work on that. And when we're done, I'll send you the spreadsheet. And then you have the spreadsheet, and you can continue filling it out if, depending on how far we get as well. King, if you can get a good grind on it, it's 48, man. That thing is sick. That thing is, I mean, that's like basically having a slot 6 on not a slot 6. That's, you know, 2 off of a quad roll. So that thing is absolutely sick. Hotshot, you need to farm more, by the way, bro. You don't have enough mana. Only 94 million. Alright, so there we go. We got a Samantha in your box. This is basically the design on him. It's literally just like that last match that we just fought, which we actually won because the opponent didn't have the rune quality, but as you move up and the rune quality goes up, we would have gotten crushed there and I had nothing to pick. So you throw the Samantha up there and just hope that he can land a stun and mess up the opponent's turn order enough for your Lulu to get a heal back so that the opponent just can't overwhelm you with damage. That's the main time you're going to pick him. He's not going to do a whole lot for you against control. Like Chung can just reset him. Oki and Gani can reset him. But when the opponent is playing those Bastet style cleaves, where they're just basically trying to overwhelm you with damage, he gives you a chance. He's not going to win for you every time, but he gives you a chance, especially if you get like the Triana and the Lulu through with him. And then obviously you still have to have something that can do damage. So that's where like the Fang kind of came in. Fang was a little risky, but he was just kind of the best pick I saw in there. Alright, Brandizzle, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. And I'll see you on Sunday. Well, I'll talk to you on Sunday. Okay, so Wateryu first pick. This makes me think the Revenge Ciara is going to be a good play, but we don't want to bring her out just yet. Even though he may take the Ciara, we got to see what else he's coming out with. So We're going to start off, I think, again, I like the Fang against the Water Ryu also. Yeah, Wojo, prices are USD. So you'd convert to Canadian. I think it's like 1.2 or something like that. Okay, so now we're looking kind of good with the Revenge CR as just an opportunity to try and cut in and disable something on the opponent's side. I think we're going to want Triana, but I don't think we're going to pick... Actually, you know what? We are going to take the Triana now because he might be setting himself up to get Miho'd since we have the Ciara here as well. Okay. So, now we're looking at the Nephthys. He's got double strips, but the Chung does not push back. This actually might be, if I ban the Gani, this is another potential for the Samant. The Oki has a chance because this is wind-wind. I think either way I have to ban the Gani. I don't want to let that Nephthys. I think no matter what I have to ban the Gani, right? I think Tessa's actually a better play here because she can, or he can deal with the Savannah. And then we also get a resistance lead off the Tessa, and we have a chance to get glanced over here. The Ciara gives us a revenge opportunity. His ban is most likely the Triana or the Lulu. And then we have to take the Gani out. No matter what, we just can't give him Gani plus any of this, as much as it hurts to let the Nephthys through. So we will take the resistance lead, and right now we're just hoping that that somehow we get 2 resistances and, you know, with the Triana, and I can't remember if she's in a resistance build or not, but we do at least have attribute advantage with the Tessa. No, he got it. He got it all. So that's probably GG. Okay, the Ciara did cut in right there. So we did get the revenge on the Ciara. It's not enough, obviously, because we're still defense broken. We can't proc because we're in revenge. And yeah, there we go. So we got another counter with the Ciara, but it's just not enough right here. It's really just not enough. We were just overwhelmed on this one. Man, the Ciara is going off, actually. Hold up, hold up, hold up. All right, Nephthys and Chung are spent, so we can disable the Savannah right here. That's the whole value of that Revenge Ciara, is to get something disabled. Okay. Now, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Yes! Yes, that's a dead Savannah. Okay, we've got a chance here. We gotta try and push you back. A proc. Yes, there it is. That's game. Okay. That's the value of the Revenge Ciara against the Anti-Cleave. And there you go, Hotshot. Ace said 1580. And we're at 1582. So, do you want me to stop, bro? I'm sorry, we're at 1582 and Ace said 1580. So do you want me to stop here, or do you want me to do another wing? There's certainly no guarantee that I won't just get wrecked and knocked right back down. Yeah, that was insane. That was an insane comeback. And so that was all about getting the Ciara in to disable the Savannah, because the Savannah was a multi-hit that would have killed me right through the Triana passive. Triana was still silenced. So if we don't disable the Savannah, the game is over, because Triana's passive is procced. And it was obviously the fact, I mean, we got great RNG. I'm not going to lie. Ciara countered 3 times. One of the counters cleared the silence. The second counter didn't mean anything. The second counter was pointless. The third counter was the clutch one, though. So the first counter cleared the silence, and the third counter allowed us to disable the Savannah. It's huge, guys. So when you think about it, like if Ciara's on Violent, she never would have gotten a turn. And she, you know, it's just a straight loss if Ciara's on Violent. So I've become a huge advocate of double revenge will Ciara in the anti-cleave meta. But keep in mind that a double revenge Ciara is not a monster you can play your team around. She becomes a deep counter pick. Like you saw, I picked her 4th once I was sure that I was going to have multiple AoEs to give me those multiple chances to counter. Lost Centuria isn't as bad as people make it sound. Oh, bro, yeah, see, that's awesome, man. Yeah, so, okay, yeah, get 5 stars, not an F5. Yeah, so you just do a couple of fights a day. That's not bad at all. Okay, so Hotshot says 1 more to make it safe. Keep in mind, Hotshot, if I lose and go on a losing streak, we're out. Awesome, Frank. So I'll respond to you after stream, which we're not too far from the end of stream. So it's up to you, Hotshot. We're on your community help redemption. Ace said 1580 is safe. He also put a link to the Reddit thread above. I think if 1580 is supposed to be safe, 1582 is okay. Let's see where you are percentage-wise. You are 9.1. I mean, it's really close, bro. It's really close. But we do another match, and we get cleaved by a C1 that has the rune quality, or we don't get the RNG, and we're out. Here's the thing. If it's me personally, I stop, and 24 hours from now, when we're almost at midnight tomorrow, that's when I would check. But it depends on if you want me to do it or if you want yourself to do it. You know, it's up to you. Aw, that's awesome, Frank. I really appreciate that, bro. So Hotshot says he'll hold. I think, personally, I think it's the right choice, man. It's tempting to go that extra wing, but right now, it looks like it's safe. And, you know, we built you an extra monster, and if you have to do an extra wing tomorrow, you do. And just cross your fingers. Alright, so we're going to jump off of Hotshot's account. Bro, I hope it holds, man. I really hope it holds. Yeah, that's what I said. Plus, we're in C1, so you're more likely to match the C1 once we're in C1. We're on a win streak. I mean, we could certainly win again, but it's the higher up you go, the more different types of comps you have to counter, and we're working with a smaller box. It gets really tough to counter. Like, the rune quality is there. Honestly, the rune quality on the builds you have is there, but the box depth is a little bit challenging. We would need to build more stuff. Okay, so we're going to come back over here. So Stuart, I would actually give you the same advice I just gave Hotshot, which is wait till tomorrow. You get 30 more wings tomorrow, and you can wait until the last hour, hour and a half. Honestly, I think in the last hour, hour and a half, you have a better chance of getting better matches also, because everybody's going to be desperately pushing up instead of just the climbers, right? So you wait until that last hour and a half and decide if you really need it or not. Because it's so easy to go on a lose streak, and you drop 3-4 in a row, and all of a sudden you're out and you can't climb back in. Yeah, exactly. If you're sitting at the projected cutoff line, I would say you stay. Like for me, if I win my first 2 wings tomorrow, I'll probably sit. I think 2050 is going to be enough. I think the cutoff for Guardian's going to be in the 2040s, I think. But 2050 is probably safe. So if I win my first 2 wings tomorrow, I'll sit. And what I'll actually do tomorrow is I will wait until early afternoon to play, because you get rid of all of the people who are playing the most toxic stuff. They usually play between 2 hours before the end and 2 hours after the start. They're all rushing out their wings, and they're playing all the Yogans and all the toxic stuff I hate dealing with. So I'll go to mid-afternoon, and I'll do 2 or 3 wings. If I win the first, you know, well, actually I'll do 2 wings. If I win the first 2, I'll probably just sit at G1 and take the skin. And then if I lose, you know, I have my 30 wings to push up. All I really have to do is be net plus 2 wins tomorrow. My win rate's kind of crap, 55%, because I've struggled so much with the control meta. But even so, 55%. If I win 55% of my 30 wings tomorrow, then I should be good for Guardian. Cherry Tigers, what's up, bro? That was funny, man. I don't know if you saw my response. I recognized the name Sour Chasm yesterday when we matched, or Tuesday when we matched. I was actually doing a member stream that day. So I was literally streaming. I recognized your name, but I didn't remember that it was you. All right. I think to wrap up stream, I want to do a couple more wings. Or actually, you know what? No, let's do a couple more replays for you guys. By the way, it looks like Fire Mage was the winner. And I was kind of leaning towards Fire Mage, so I think we might just go ahead and Devil the Coco, man. Since you guys all voted for, well, not all, but the Fire Mage was the winner, so we're going to go ahead, we're going to Devil the Coco. And maybe we'll slap some runes on her. And I'm going to give you guys one more chance to do a couple of replays. Bro, I would be quite happy to do some Gianna content on my own account, though. All right, let's see. We're going to turn on the A replay command. Aerial runes and RTA. Yes. So Mark Joseph, I have a video that will be out in 2 days, just so you know, that shows I haven't re-runed my entire box yet. There's only like 22 monsters ruined so far. But I have a video coming out in 2 days that's going to show all of my RTA runes, nothing hidden, shows all the builds, and it talks about the thought process and how I built the team. So what you will hear in that video, this aerial build is not a normal build, guys. This is a very uncommon aerial build, but there's a specific reason for it. I'm using aerial against Sylvanas teams. So I'm on speed with a high defense sub and then defense as opposed to the normal HP. I'm also using defense artifacts. I could probably push the defense a little bit higher, but then I would lose speed. Right now, this was the best balance for me with the high defense, the speed that I needed, and the resistance build. But the idea here is that if the opponent brings in a Sylvanas, it's going to take my attack bar still, but it may not defense break me. And if they can't kill the aerial because I play everything super tanky, you know, if I can survive long enough to get that aerial a turn, then that's going to be a match changer. So the aerial is actually built, it's very counterintuitive to build a water monster as a Sylvanas counter, and I haven't tested it yet. It may be an idiotic idea, I'm not going to lie. It may be the worst idea I've ever had, I don't know. But this is the build that I have, and I think the aerial is more than tanky enough, even with the low HP, to deal with all the normal situations that I would run aerial in, like against Asima, against Rika, which are the two main places I run aerial. So I think this build still works against Asima and Rika, but it also gives me that ability to try it out and see if I can use it against Sylvanas. I tried the same thing with Leo before and it did not go so well. You know, trying to run Leo with like 2400 defense, 2500 defense, and it just didn't work well. I couldn't get enough damage out of it when he was in that high of a defense build. So Aerial comes in as a support unit with the same concept, but not taking up a damage spot, and I'm hoping that'll bring some balance. So Wojo, I tried Aerial on Double Nemesis earlier, but Double Nemesis is not going to push you up enough unless you run it with no stats. I actually can't make a monster without stats. Like, I would basically just have to go out and farm some ungrinded runes, because I tried doing a Double Nemesis Pontos, and literally, like, the lowest I could get him was plus 10,000 HP and plus, like, 500 defense, and that was, like, the lowest I could get him, you know, to build him with any kind of speed whatsoever. Otherwise, it was basically just using, like, a rage set or something, you know? But yeah, the Pontos, I have not really been able to make him work anywhere in RTA, which is unfortunate. Because it seems like on the surface he should be so amazing, and I know there are some higher Guardian players who use him, but I just can't get him to work consistently. Like, if he gets a turn and he works, he's a monster. But there's too many times where he just doesn't get a turn, or he gets his turn too soon and the enemy still has strippers to go. Yeah, now on Arena, my Aerial is Double Nemesis. My Arena Aerial is Double Nemesis. He should be on Will Runes, but this isn't really a set Arena defense, like I just threw these in. The Juno is Despair Nemesis, so she also has a chance to cut. The Xingzhe, he's actually on a siege defense, so he should be max res because there's no res lead. So this is not a well-built arena defense. This was just me throwing monsters in. I mean, the Vanessa's and freaking Shield will. So this is truly not like a built arena defense. Pretty sure I can just cleave it, but all I really wanted was I basically put this in there so that I would remember the monsters later. Let's see, can we kill? No. So will the aerial cut? Nope. Yeah, too much damage. Too much damage. This man, Xingzhe's going off there. He procced right out of his he had a 3-turn regen and he procced right out of his 3-turn regen. That was kind of funny. But yeah, this is not like the defense. If I do a real arena rush, I would have to rebuild these monsters basically. Give them much higher quality runes. Okay, so I opened up replays for you guys. It looks like nobody chose to do any. So instead of replays, I'm gonna do a drawing. And we'll wrap up stream from here. Best of 3, try hard. Oh, whoops. Cherry, so since my Shihu is not skilled up, and I don't really use the Meihu Wang, I think it needs to be the Xingzhe. I honestly don't use any of the monkeys all that much, but yeah, I would probably just take the Xingzhe. So guys, I opened up, we'll finish with a best of 3 RTA against whoever wins the drawing, and then if you beat me in the best of 3, you get 1,000 points. Bro, you need to go get yourself a Dover. It's just one ticket, Cherry. Just one ticket. You win 1,000 points if you beat me. I made it just one ticket for everybody to enter in. Cherry, type it the way Wojo did. Ooh, I got cut, huh? Oh. Alright. That's interesting. It was a weird match. I think I lose, don't I? Those stuns were clutch. Yeah, those stuns were clutch. Wow. Wow. How did I get cut, though? My Ryu's 259. That's the weirdest thing. Oh, you know what? I got cut before the Kaki, didn't I? It's the Ryu just didn't get pushback. That's how I got cut. Yeah, I would much rather have your offense, Wojo. My Belinus is violent. Here's the Belinus build. Oh! I wasn't even watching what I was fighting. Wow, Swift Yogan, huh? That Savannah's gonna be a problem. Yes, it is. Oh, okay. Getting scroll trapped by a Yogan on arena defense, man. Oh, Sec 91. No, bro. Oh, you gotta get back. You gotta get the 40 points back, man. Oh, I should have killed the cocky. Whoops. Man, that Endure just came in clutch. Hey, quit your procking, Savannah. Dude, these are some like crazy arena fights. I feel like there's like a rune missing or something. I shouldn't be getting cut like that. So, 96, I think it'd be interesting, but it'd be really hard because your opponent would have to cooperate with you. They'd have to give you exactly the team that you wanted. Oh. You gotta watch out for the tilt, bro. Take a breather. You got more wings after reset. You don't want to fall too far either. I mean, it'd be a fun 96 special, but it's the same thing as Arena. You can just do it in Arena and it would be a lot less work. Other than, you know, having free RTA runes is nice, but you'd be breaking up so much of your RTA team, too. Alright, so we got 3 in. Let's see, who's doing the best of 3? The winner is... Oh wait, is it set to random? Hang on. Make sure it's set to random. Alright, we're doing a best of 3 against Gianna, guys. Best of 3 against Gianna. So, Wojo, if you want to come over to 8895. Alright, so I know I'm going to be first picking Ciara every match. Every time I get a chance, anyway. Yeah, but Cherry, she only misses everything if you're using her. She never misses if she's being used against you. Yeah, these are tryhards, Wojo. These are tryhards, bro. Hang on one second, guys. Alright, so we got Wojo up. Oops, wrong thing, but you guys can see what Wojo's playing. Alright, man, good luck, bro. Good luck. Oh, Wojo got first pick, so here comes the Ciara first pick. We know that. So how are we going to deal with Ciara and Gianna? How are we going to deal with Ciara Gianna? At least we know it's coming, right? So clearly we need the Lulu. I think we're going to just go Lulu Molong to start. I got a plan here. I don't know if my plan's going to work, but I got a plan. What's up, Ben? How you doing, man? Ben, we finished second, but it wasn't like a close second, man. Mercs just took over the field and wrecked us. So it was us, Exile, Mercs, and 2ManyWaifus, and man, Mercs was just rocking us. I have enough damage? Ooh, maybe I don't. It was not the right plan, huh? Okay, so wind. I think we kind of want water. This gives us a better opportunity, right? Yeah, this gives us a better opportunity. Let you have Ciara Gianna. You're going to turn cycle a lot. Okay, yeah, we're going to let you have the Ciara Gianna for this first match and just see how it goes. Bro, Dragon, I hope nobody got hurt, man. Hopefully nobody got hurt. I have never been near a tornado. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Ben, no shame in the loss, but we really want to make tournament. And the problem that we, or the challenge that we have. So, Solacuna, this could be a Rika game with one problem. He'd be able to bomb my Rika out too quickly because he's going to have double bombs, plus he's got double pushback. And apparently a Despair Charlotte as well. Yeah, he banned Hey-Gang, Trunks. He banned Hey-Gang. That's why we brought in the Annabelle. See, that was the danger, Wojo, is that I had two that could proc me out because I had the Lulu and I had the Lulu and I also had the Annabelle, and then obviously the Diana could also put up a shield. Danny, it's going to be somewhere around 1580. Oh, now that resistance, that was rough. And that resistance was rough. Oh my god, rookie mistake! Rookie mistake, I forgot I shielded! Oh, wow. That's so embarrassing, man. I mean, it didn't change it, but that is so embarrassing. Oh, what a rookie mistake. No rematch, Wojo? It was supposed to be best of 3. Nah, man, if I screw up, I admit it, bro. If I screw up, I admit it. That was just straight up rookie mistake. I'm not gonna lie. It's not even a rookie mistake, because it's not like I'm new with Diana or something. That's just it's an idiotic mistake, man. It was really bad. I totally forgot I shielded. You know what, bro? We're going to flex the Ciara on you, but I'm going to let you have your comp, and we're going to see if we can counter it. Bro, yeah, I agree with you, Hotshot. Wojo should definitely be in the guild family. Lemon, I'll show you the runes after this fight. He's max resistance on a crit rate rune with high HP. Why are you proc so much, man? Aw, that sucks, Dragon. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's really sad. I think you should have bombed the Ariel instead of the Lulu, bro. Ariel's actually more dangerous to you. And there you go. That's why. Well, you gotta figure, though, your Ryu proc, so I was 27% to proc twice. Because I had the Lulu and the Ariel both. And because your Ryu's on Violent, he already boosted my rate. Now, it doesn't... 27% to proc twice means I'm about 40%, something like that, right? And that's why I would have bombed the Ariel, because the Ariel's just the far more dangerous one at that point. Yeah, that's the deal though, Wojo. If you lose, you have to join the guild family. There you go, Wojo joining Aces of War. Good matches though, man. Seriously, good matches. You were really close. If I didn't get those procs, man, you had me. For your team, I would honestly switch the Ryu to Despair because I think. Like, I honestly think the fact that your Ryu kept proccing was actually hurting you. Basically, you're playing like a control team, and the biggest threat to a control team is an enemy healer proccing, which is what happened to you both matches. Yeah, I would, on your team, the only monster I would have Violent would be like the Gianna, the Ciara, you could go Violent, and then the Belinus you go Violent. The Charlotte definitely should be on Despair, and the Ryu should be on Despair because if you proc, you want that proc to kill me. You don't want that proc, like the Ryu procs were basically useless. They did nothing for you. You weren't even in a position to use your skill 3. His passive wasn't up, like nothing. So the Ryu procs actually hurt you. It's kind of like when Ganny procs into immunity, right? It just, it hurts you. All right, so since we only had 3, I'll tell you what, we are going to go, we're going to do a best of 3 with Cherry and with Kang as well. Same deal, guys. And then we'll wrap up after those 3. So Kang, if you're still here, we'll do you third. Cherry, we'll do you third. You know what I mean. Does Charlotte? It does not, Danny. It's not. It's built in. Gotcha, Wojo. Then just move him to Swift, honestly, bro. Okay, so Cherry opening with the Vanessa. And we just matched 2 days ago, but I can't remember the team that you play. 8895, King. Just channel 8895. Oh, you're on a different server, aren't you? You're on a different server, so I will... I'll make a room afterward. After I'm done fighting Cherry, I'll make a room. Got the Annabelle. You know what? I haven't used Tyrannus effectively at all this season. Ergar is not really great for PvP, right? He's mostly PvE monster. Solacuna. Hey gang, where? Bulwark. Okay, so let's do this and this. Oh, I missed the Zoop question. So, popped a blessing. Fire Mage or Heigang? What would you guys pick? Zoop, I would pick Heigang. Like Solacuna said, it's hard with the balance patch coming in. But with that said, I don't see the meta... Unless the balance patch is way bigger than anything they've done in a really long time, Heigang is going to be a lot more meta in RTA next season. And the Fire Mage seems really cool, but she's also kind of niche. And I also think you can use Heigang outside of RTA as well. So I would go with Heigang. The only thing is I don't see the Fire Mage getting buffed. I really don't see the Fire Mage getting buffed because she's not bad and because they don't tend to buff monsters until the second balance patch anyway. Dark Monkey does not need a buff, bro. Dark Monkey definitely does not need a buff. Devil Mawning, Heigang... Oh, Fire Emblem Bison, bro. No comparison. First of all, Heigang's key benefit is his passive. And second, and more importantly, Fire Emblem Bison is just amazing. She should be dead. Let's do this. Oh, nice proc. Nice proc. Good game, bro. Good game, man. I mean, Beelzebub needs a buff, honestly. Like, I'm not even kidding. Beelzebub is so dead in the reset meta. He needs two things. He needs one of two things, if not both. He needs to take an instant turn on Resurrect, because having him lose to Violent Proc is so frustrating. And then he needs his passive to not be resettable, because he can't be used in the reset meta. But with that said, I know he's not going to get buffed. I just think he needs a buff. Thing is, if they buffed him, he would actually become a counter to the reset meta, which would be really awesome for me. Obviously, since I have him. Let's see here. You know what? Speak of the devil. Let's use the devil. And then let's do this. The Bulwark again, huh? Do I give you Juno? I have to, don't I? Actually, I don't know if you have enough damage this way. I think I can survive this way. Yeah, let's try this. Dragon, if that happens, we're all going to quit the game, though. That's your real problem. What's up, E2? How you doing, man? So Bulwark is really good in RTA. Oh man, why did I do that? Ah, yeah. That was stupid. That was stupid. That was a misplay. Bulwark is really good in RTA, but keep in mind that he's best used as like a counter pick most of the time. Alright, let's do this. He's not always best as a last pick. Sometimes he's actually becomes a contested pick, but generally speaking, he's gonna be like, he's never gonna be picked earlier than third. Man, that Molly did so much healing there. Alright. I think you got me, man. Wow. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh yeah, that's game now. Haha. Alright, 1-1. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. So, Solakina, you need to make sure that you have buffs on your side also. Yeah, you too. My man's on global. Bro, Joey, congratulations on the C1, man. That's huge. That is huge. Why don't I have any water monsters ruined? I guess we gotta do this. Alright, whoa. So you're clearly banning the Fran? No, bans? Okay. Wow, I thought for sure you'd be banning the Fran. Yeah, so the key is, Solakuna, if the enemy has all the buffs and you have none, they just hold their buffs and you can't stack the Bulwark, and then he becomes kind of a dead pick. You had to stun the Fran, huh? Oh, okay, Molly's ahead of Fran. That's alright. I mean, I could do some of your wings if you wanted, X. But I don't know your team. I don't know if I would mess you up. Bro, Mo Long. One strip. That's all I was asking for, was one. Dude, this cocky! Bro, come on! 2 turns every time! Oh, rip. Massive cocky, Dragon. Massive cocky. Bro, don't emote, man. That's not cool. Alright, good game, sir. Good game. No, it's not new, X. It's been happening all season. Oh, E2, emoting has no place in this game, man. Actually, somebody asked me earlier if I could have one quality of life change in the game, what would it be? Removal of emotes. That might be my #1 quality of life change. Alright, so we're going to give Cherry Tigers... 1,000 points for winning the 2 out of 3. So nice drafts, man, though. Seriously, nicely done. I mean, that cocky was kind of crazy. But still, nicely done, man. Nice drafts. The Bulwark, man, that was really just crushed me on the draft. I did not think you were going to have enough damage. I let the Bulwark through because I didn't think you'd have enough damage to get a snipe, but what I didn't realize is I wouldn't have enough damage either. Alright, so Kang, let's see, let's go ahead and make a room for Kang. It's going to be room XGG. And this will be the, this will be the last set of 3 that we're going to do for stream. Yeah, they should be mutable. If somebody wants to emote to themselves, I'm fine with that. But yeah, there's just, like I said, I personally just don't feel like there's a need for it, man. I mean, one of the things that makes Summoners War great is that it's like, it's a good community of good people, and there's no reason to enter toxicity into the game, especially when Com2Us is trying to like retain players and get new players. Why would you want to tilt people? Alright, so Ciara first pick. I don't know if you have a Gianna or which way you're going. We're just going to do this to start. Nah, you were fine, man. I know what you're... Nah, you were fine, man. I was messing with you. If it was... I mean, it wasn't a ranked match. I was really just messing with you, bro. Don't worry. Oh, Wind Bison, huh? Okay. I don't think Oki here. What's up, Ravid? How you doing, man? Yeah, honestly, Cherry, I think if you ban the I mean, it works, so, but yeah, I would have let the bub go through there. All the bub really did was stop you from using the Blade Slaughter. Because otherwise you just ignore him and he can't really do anything to you. I didn't even have attack buff once you ban the Fran. So Bulwark, Bulwark's not going to do a whole lot here if I ban out your Fran, right? On the other hand, yeah, no, I want to ban out the Fran. So, oh, no, this one. Yeah, this lets me ban out the Fran. Here's my cocky build. Yeah, I will say I did notice that your cocky was kind of squishy. If I had ever procced into him once, it would have been really ugly. What's up, AC? How you doing, man? Oh, that's okay. I think Lulu should be ahead of Oki. Maybe not. I can't remember. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, you don't have... Oh, no wonder you're struggling with Kinky, man. Yeah, skill ups are mandatory on Kinky. I called his cocky squishy. I didn't call it ugly. That makes sense, Axe, but even if they nerf him, and I really hope they don't, even if they nerf him, they're not going to, like, nerf him into uselessness. Although, I don't know if you have, I guess it's different. Depends on what you're skilling him with. Nice, Wojo, nice. Good game, Kang, man. Good game, bro. Maybe X. There's so many meta strippers. I guess it depends on what they change. I really hope they don't nerf Ryu, though. I feel like Ryu is also the counter to turn 1, or one of the counters, I guess. Oh, yeah, if you're skilling with devils, yeah, definitely hold till the patch, for sure. Taking the Molong, okay. Okay. He gives rank free attack bar. Ooh, nice pick on the Fire Ryu. Totally changed my plan, man. Totally changed my plan. Okay. Okay. Wow. Did not see that coming. I honestly didn't. So the original plan was Triana Tyrannus to try and counter the snipe right here. I think we do this now. Right? Yeah, I got immunity. I think I can handle him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I re-ruined like half my box this week, X. I felt it a couple of times, like not having monsters that I, you know, would want to draft. For the most part, I got enough of it ruined, but yeah, it's let's do this. All right. Damn, nice damage. Uh-oh. Okay. Thought you'd have gone into the Fran there, honestly. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, I better do this. Ooh! That's a thick shield you got there. We're okay. Good game, bro. That proc with the Fran at the end was kind of rough, man. The proc with the end was kind of rough. But nice draft. Snug, you literally made it for the last 10 seconds. That was literally the end of the stream, Snug. Ken, good games, man. Seriously, that was a rough proc by the Fran at the end. You might have been able to get some turn cycling going with the Ciara. Cherry, congrats, man. Taking 2 out of 3. Very nice, bro. Guys, that's going to be it for tonight's stream. Sorry, Snug. Frank, I'll be messaging you in a few minutes. And on that note, guys, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with me on stream.